I'm going to make sure that the mic is on and that everything is ready to go. G'day, everybody, and welcome to Flight Sim. Good morning, Mama. How you doing? Just going to do my pop-out chat. There we go. And drag that across to the other screen. Doing all of this left-handed. I am not a left-hander. Good morning, Charlotte. How you doing? We're doing some more NeoFly tonight. I was going to do something else. Good morning, Kane. How you doing? I was going to do something else, but I changed my mind and I went, yep, no, let's do NeoFly. Let's do NeoFly. So that is what we are going to do. All right, so the first thing that we are going to do is have a look at what we've got in regards to jobs from Adelaide Airport. I do want to eventually get myself a Piper PA-28 Arrow. Not so good. Whoa, what's up, Charlotte? Good morning, Christina. Oh, reminds me I better have a sip of my coffee. Thank you for reminding me, Christina. What's going on, Charlotte? Are you not very good because you're not going on a holiday again? Because you're not on holidays? Yeah. Because you're not on holidays. All right, I better disconnect my phone. Quit that. There we go. Lovely. All right, so where are we? We are at Adelaide Airport at the moment. We've got $18,973 in our bank account. How awesome is that? Okay, so I do need to keep running some missions and stuff. But what I thought we could do as well today is, I did notice that you start off with your A qualification, which is good, and you can get your B qualification to move up in different type of aircraft. However, you start off with just a 1-star rating, which is just the default rating that you have on Flight Sim. So I thought that we could actually run out to an airport somewhere and do the flight test for A and bring that up to 3 stars. Now, what that'll do is it'll increase our experience gain, and it will also increase our the income that we get. So you're going on holiday to Scotland on Monday, but you're supposed to go today to somewhere for the weekend. But that's not happening anymore. You just got out of hospital. What have you done now? What have you done in hospital? So what I thought we could do is we've got some, let's have a look at what jobs we've got, and we might fly to an airport where we can actually do this qualification. I don't want to do it in a pits, and I don't want to do it in a cub, but we could do it in a cub if we wanted to, but I don't think I want to. Don't want to do it in a Velocity. It'd be okay to do it in the Skyhawk. That would be perfectly fine. Which is at Siam Airport, which is 170 nautical miles away. So I don't think we're going to get any flights up there. I don't think we have any at Adelaide Airport by the looks of it, or anything at Parafield Airport as well. So we do have one at Murray Bridge, but that's in the extra. I really don't want to be flying an extra to do a like a rating. So. Maitland Airport, that's in the Cub. We could do that. That would be okay. Where's Maitland Airport? It's still a fair way away, isn't it? Farrell Flat Airport, which is up north. We could go there, or Clare Valley Aerodrome, which is doing it in the Savage Cub. So, don't know. No, you had that once before, didn't you? Appendicitis, he had no sleep for 2 days. Ugh. And the ultrasound showed nothing wrong. Good morning, Oliver, or afternoon or evening. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Spurk. How you going, buddy? Nice to see you, mate. All right, so let's do some work. Let's do some work here. What I would like to do eventually is, I would kind of like to be able to fly out of Shepparton in Victoria, because it's a great fun airport to fly out of. Since I've installed the add-on scenery to the Adelaide area, like the Parafield Airport, the Adelaide Airport, and the Adelaide Landmark stuff, then I'm starting to get frame rate stuff. Morning, Mad. How you going? Silver. so very early morning for you. It's 4:35 a.m. You're from Los Angeles, the city of LA. That's the city of angels, isn't it? Are you an angel, Oliver? Welcome welcome at 4:35 a.m. You're getting an MRI at some point. They're going to operate on you eventually. You and me both. You never had surgery, so you're nervous. Don't worry. I've had both of my knees done, and I've had some bowel surgery, so it's not as horrible and scary as you might think it is, Charlotte. So don't worry about that. And I've got two backup operations coming up as well, so we can do it together. All right, what are we looking at? We're looking at, we want to make, that's going to Gawler Airport, and that's 1,354, which is actually pretty good. My aim is to get ourselves up into a Piper Arrow, and where we can actually take 3 passengers and more cargo. So that is the goal there at some point in time, and get out of the Cessna. This is going to Gawler Airport as well. That's going to that's 1584. That is going over towards Maitland, and there was actually a qualification thing up at Maitland Airport, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look again. Maitland Airport, yes, that's in the Cub, so we could head over there. So we might be better off doing that job, I think. Might be better off doing the one that goes to Maitland Airport. Although that's where was that? Has it disappeared again? We could do sightseeing, but they're very, very small flights. You handed in your resignation at work on Friday. I bet you're feeling bloody good about that. Ah, you're just north of LA, Spurk. You on a break, buddy? Let's see. So there was one going to Maitland Airport, wasn't there? What was that one? There's one going just across the Parafield, which is just taking a passenger, but it's not worth enough. Gawler, Aldinga Airport, taking some cigarettes. What happened to that Maitland Airport one? I'm not sure what happened to it. It's disappeared. All right, so well, there it is there. Well, it wasn't going to Maitland, it was going to Yars. Yeah, okay. Let's take that one. Let's take that. Let's take that one on.
Hello, transporter.
Beautiful.
Your cargo is waiting for you in the parking.
Been with the company for 5 years and wanted to change. Start your new job on the 15th.
Loading the cargo. Stand by.
So you're getting a little bit of a break there. Gotta bring my pedals a bit forward. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, perfect. Missing 10 pounds, so we're going to have to fix that up. So they're loading that in, and we are flying to YARS, which we can do.
Transporter,
no worries.
loading is complete. Let's go.
Excellent. You've got to have a little bit of time off. 6 drops a day and then back home on a night. Okay. Better pay. That's what we like. Better pay. All right. So what we might do is we might go into the aircraft configuration. That's our fuel. We don't want to do that. But what we want to do is add 10 pounds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add 10 pounds to Christina, who's sitting next to me. There we go. She can be 180 pounds. All right, which means that now we should be okay with our pounds and our weight there, which is absolutely perfect. So that's what we're doing. Okay, so we're going to head over to, let's close that. There we go. We're going to head over to, let's bring that out. We're going to head over to YARS from Parafield. So what we're going to have a look at here is we're taking off from Adelaide Airport, actually, aren't we? So we're going to set that as our departure airport, and we are at parking 118, I think. I think we're at parking 118, so I'm not going to set that anyway. And we are heading over to YARS, which is right here, and we'll set that as our destination airport. Our alternate airport, if we need to, will be set to Yorktown. No. Want to remove that. We want to set that as our alternate airport, which should be in here as alternate. There we go, just in case we need to, which is 36 miles to the south, just in case we have that horrible, horrible weather. Should be okay. I think that's okay. This is our VFR map, by the way, guys. It's water weight. You're drinking lots of water because you're just pooping yourself. Can't see you in the default Microsoft aircraft anyway, only in the add-on aircraft. But I have made you look fancier, Christina. You now have a pilot's uniform. You may see that a little bit later. So we are going to set parking. We're at parking 118. Where is parking 118? Right there. Okay. Where are we? We're in here somewhere. We are in here somewhere at parking 118. I can't see where parking 118 is. I actually cannot remember how to set the parking on this. There's an option here somewhere. Let's see. Clear. No. Flight plan remarks. There are no flight plan remarks. Runways, airspaces. That should be okay. We'll be fine with that. So we will be taking off from Adelaide Airport. I am assuming we're running on runway 23 is going to be our departure runway. We're going to take off and we will fly. We'll probably just take off and actually turn in and join our route there. So we've got 44 nautical miles direct to Anderson Airport. Everything there should be okay. Lovely. That is perfect. And we are pretty well ready to go. So we have all of our stuff on board. It's early in the morning, as you can see. You're on minimum wage now, and you get $11.50 an hour with way less drops, and you don't have to go to London. There we go. On the way to your trailer, full bottle of water. All right, let's get this little beast. Fired up, shall we? First thing we need to do is turn our fuel on. Let's make some money. Battery, alternator. Let's turn our beacon on. We'll give her a little bit of a prime. We'll bring the mixture into full rich. We'll crack the throttle just a little bit. We'll stick our head out the window and scream out, clear prop, like we do, as pilots do. And we will give this little beast a little bit of a run up. Park breakers on. Get that fired up.
Good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, aircraft is running. Nav and strobe lights on. Let's bring our mixture back at the moment because we don't want to overflood the engine, and we'll bring our RPM back to 1000, which is on the RPM gauge there. There we go, 1000. Beautiful. So our flight plan dictates, if we have a look at our navigation log, sorry, no, we don't want to have a look at that. We want to have a look at our flight plan. Our flight plan dictates that we will be flying at 306 degrees on the radial for 44 nautical miles, which is exactly what we are going to do. I'm going to dial 306 into the OBS here. So we'll just run that down just to give me a reminder that we are going to fly at 306 degrees. Oh. Just retaining water. You're a crack up, buddy. You are a crack up. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is tune to Adelaide ground on 121.7. Actually, we'll tune to the ATIS on 134.5. 134.5 on the on COM 1. Let's just bring that down there, and we'll listen to the current airport weather and stuff like that, so that we're aware of what we're doing. While that is going on, we'll tune to Adelaide ground at 121.7.
Adelaide Airport information, Golf 2100 Zulu. Wind 262 at tree. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree.
So we've got 262 at 3. 29 9 at 2. Runway 23. Perfect. Just write that down.
All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have gone.
Okay, let's swap across to ground. There we go. This is a free one. I'm bringing out early on in the week. There'll be a link to this in the VFR navigation tutorial that I recorded. This is Little Nav Map. It's a free navigation flight planning software, which is absolutely awesome. It is absolutely awesome. All right, let's contact ground 121. Actually, let's flop that over. 121.7 is what we're looking for.
Adelaide Airport information, Golf 2100 Zulu. Wind 26.
Let's flop that over. Lovely. And let's request a depart west.
Adelaide ground, Cessna India Charlie Mike request taxi for departure to the west with Golf.
Cessna India Charlie Mike taxi to and hold short of runway 2 tree using taxiway Alpha 2 Alpha tree Alpha 4 Alpha 5 Alpha 6 Bravo 2. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready.
Ah, yes. Did you enjoy it, Kane? Did you enjoy Did you enjoy it? All right, let's acknowledge our taxi clearance.
Taxi to and hold short runway 2 tree via taxiway Alpha 2 Alpha tree Alpha 4 Alpha 5 Alpha 6 Bravo to Cessna India Charlie Mike.
We are going to do a an IFR flight a little bit later on, Mama, and I'm going to use Little Nav Map to plan an IFR flight, so just keep your eye on that. Very informative. Lovely. All right, we are ready to go. Taxi lights on. Here, 1000. Right. Perfect. We are set for takeoff. Everything is okay. Park brake off, and off we go. Let's put a little bit of oomph into this little beast here. I'm going to film a behind the scenes. I'm going to film a behind the scenes of my flight setup that I've got at the moment. I am going to try and save up for a stand like my racing wheel stand that I've got, so that I can have everything set up and just slide it in and out of the way whenever I want, but that will come eventually. All right, altimeter is set. Everything is okay. We're going to leave the mixture leaned out a bit for our taxi to runway 23, which is down through here. At Adelaide Airport, I don't really need the navigation, the taxi guidance on. So, but there it is. We are doing it at the moment. All right, so we'll fly out. That'll be a 44 nautical mile flight. From there, we will fly across and probably do our rating, our A-class rating. We do already have our A-class rating anyway, but we'll get that up to 3 stars so that we're earning a little bit more money. World's largest fence, and it has nothing to do with borders. That is correct. That is correct. It's pretty cool though, isn't it, Kane? It's pretty interesting though. If you ever get a chance to watch a movie, an Australian movie called Rabbit Proof Fence, watch that. It's pretty awesome. All right, lovely. As you can see, it is the scenery, the downloadable scenery that I've got that is giving us a few little issues here, frame rate wise, and I sort of can't sort that out. I've been trying to sort it out, but I just can't sort it out. All right, so we have, I think it was 280 pounds of cargo. So we are probably going to take off with one stage of flaps, and Hoki has just made me one of her amazing, famous in this household, hot chocolates. Thank you, honey. Haven't flown in a week because you're going over tutorials for the G1000 for NeoFly. I am going to do a tutorial on the G1000 as well as the, as soon as we get the Piper Arrow, as well as the GN430. So I'm going to do some tutorials on that. But, yeah, super exciting stuff. Look at this. I feel like I'm at work. I used to work at Adelaide Airport, and I used to drive around these taxiways in my maintenance van. I used to paint some of these lines, some of the lines that you see in here, some of the lines that you see over there for aircraft to be parking and stuff. Timmy used to paint those. As well as look after all of those runway lights and pretty well you name it. You name it, Simmy used to do it out there. I can't get enough of flying. I was going to stream something else tonight, Mama, and I just can't get enough of flying at the moment. It just starting to fly again just reminded me how much of a passion that I have for it. It's what prompted me to go out and do my private pilot's license in the first place. It was Flight Sim back in the 95 iteration, I think it was. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. This Piper Arrow that I'm going to do a review on and stuff, that is absolutely awesome. It's really interesting because it's a really manual autopilot. So it's unlike using the G1000. It's full on manual. All right, here we go. Lovely. Okay, we're going to need to tune to Adelaide Tower on 120. .50, which is right there. So we'll swap that over on the radio, and let's request our takeoff clearance. While we're requesting our takeoff clearance, we are going to set our mixture to rich.
Charlie Mike ready for west departure at runway 23.
Going to make sure that our trim is set for takeoff. We're going to put our landing lights on. Taxi lights off. Double check fuel is on. And we're going to go one stage of flaps, which is right there. Beautiful. Okay, acknowledge our takeoff clearance that we have.
Cleared for takeoff runway 23 Cessna India Charlie Mike.
Okay, it sounds like those flaps have a little bit of a problem there. Huh. Definitely sounds like they have a little bit of a problem, but we're just going to roll with it. We're going to roll with it. All right, park brake off. Let's put a little bit of, let's put a little bit of oomph into that. And off we will go. Okay, so one stage of flaps for takeoff is perfectly fine. That is good with the current weight that we have. Let's just do a rolling start. We're going to take off. Once we reach 500 feet, we are going to do a right-hand turn and intercept our 306 radial. And off we go. A little bit of, there we go, that's a little bit better. And 60 knots, 65, 70 knots, up we go. Flaps up.
Transporter. Have a nice flight.
We're going to fly the runway heading. Just going to have a little bit of a glitch there, and we're going to trim the aircraft for takeoff to fly out at about 75 knots, or climb out at about 75 knots by bringing the trim up and bringing the nose of the aircraft up. I'm also going to reduce my throttle just a little bit, just to save on a little bit of fuel. And we're going to maintain this heading, which is 230 degrees.
Continue for west departure.
Okay, we've got our clearance to continue for a west departure.
Adelaide Tower, Cessna
I'm just going to
India, Charlie
acknowledge
Mike,
that.
continue for west departure.
And we are at 500 feet, so we are going to do our turn and intercept our radial. Little bit of rudder. We don't need to do a massive turn here. Keep the nose up, keep that 75 knot speed up. A little bit of frame rate glitch there, which is I've only been having since I installed this add-on scenery. And keep everything running really well down the coast there, which is absolutely beautiful down on the Adelaide coast. So it's about at the it's about where that little body of water is there, I think. It's probably not actually there. It's probably a little bit closer that we will be actually turning left and intercepting our 306 radial. So 3 is tree and not 3 as in the aircraft controller thing. No, I thought they said 3, Kane. The Irish say tree. The Irish say tree. All right, beautiful. So keep your eye out for my VFR flight training in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is the episode which is coming out probably Monday, I would think. It will be coming out, so... All right, everything's looking good. Everything is in the green. Fuel quantity's good. We're still at about 24,500, 25,000 revs on the RPM, but that's okay for climb. Once we get to 2,500 feet, we will level out and we will sort that out. Okay, there's you can see those little frame glitches there. Just those little flame glitches. Got the nice and smooth out on the water today, nice and smooth. We're nearly hitting 2,000 feet and we are going to turn to 306 degrees. As previously set out in on our OBS 1 there. Just as a bit of a reminder. Let's keep the nose of the aircraft up, and we've gone past 306 degrees because I was looking elsewhere. Say tree instead of 3 because it's easier to distinguish on the ATC. They also say decimal, and they also say niner when they're using 9. Alright, let's intercept 306, which is about there. That is about perfect. We're going to get up to 2,500. We might actually fly to 3,000 feet, I think, for this flight.
India Charlie Mike, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Okay, acknowledge frequency change.
Adelaide Tower, Cessna India, Charlie Mike, frequency change.
Okay, so we need to tune to Adelaide approach. Adelaide approach frequency is 128.6. Let's go to 128.6 on our radio. There, swap that frequency over.
Adelaide Tower. Altimeter 29.9 wind 262 at tree. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 2 tree approach.
Let's just head across there like that. Just make sure that we maintain our 306 degrees as best as we possibly can. We're getting to 3,000 feet. I'm going to start trimming the nose of the aircraft down now. Our flaps are up. We're going to bring our mixture out just a little bit. Just lean off just a little bit. You don't really need to start leaning the mixture on these aircraft until you're above 5,000 feet or 5,000 above sea level. But we're going to do that in this case anyway. So I'm just going to trim the nose of the aircraft down. We've got Port Adelaide over there. Let's just bring ourselves back into back onto our 306 radial. And trim the nose down just a little bit more so that we can kind of maintain around 3,000. Perfect. Lovely. How is everybody tonight? Or today? I hope you guys are well. We know poor Charlotte isn't. Okay, so we're trimming the aircraft. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the throttle down to approximately a cruise of a cruise RPM of about 2,400, 2,300 maybe, which is about optimal for this. 2,300, 2,400 on this aircraft is actually probably pretty good. So just running slightly off track. And we'll just continue to trim and fly. Geez, this completely flying manually. You don't do it often these days. Well, you do if you hire this kind of aircraft, but a lot of the time you can actually rely on even basic autopilots to maintain altitudes and headings. So the Piper Arrow doesn't have an altitude hold. It only has a heading hold and navigation. You can actually type in a nav and follow a flight plan and stuff on your GPS, which is really, really good. But we will eventually get there. We will eventually get to purchasing ourselves an aircraft that has an autopilot. So we're sitting at about 2,300 on the revs. And we'll just keep doing our checks, which is okay. Plenty of fuel there. Got more fuel in the left than we do in the right. We're in the green on oil. We're in the green on oil pressure. Sitting at the correct RPM there. Everything is good. Everything is looking good.
Thai Asia 54 tree traffic is 1 o'clock 4 miles at 3,000 feet Cessna 152. Report them in sight.
Kind of drifting. The nose is moving around to the right quite often, which is relatively natural because we do have a wind coming from 262, which is to the left. So once we get over here and drop this cargo off, we should have a nice little skip across to the airport to do our qualification and try and boost our star rating up on our qualification, which is going to be really, really cool because it's going to allow us to probably earn a little bit more money, so which is really, really important. We haven't really done any emergency jobs yet. Once we get to our next level, then we probably will start to see emergency jobs come up, so that's pretty cool. If you have a look in NeoFly, I don't know why she wants to just really wants to just nose to the right a bit, doesn't it? Definitely does. So we're probably off track just a little bit, but that's okay. That'll be fine. Let's just keep that there like that. Maybe put in just a little bit of left rudder. A little bit of left rudder should help us fly straight and level. Just a touch. To stop our nose from running to the right. So if we bring up, if I bring up NeoFly, here we go. Let's bring that into here. Level wise, where are we? I've got to find it now. I've got to find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. Well, our levels are here, but our next rank offers deadline cargo, fragile cargo, secret passenger, parachute flying, and advertising. So that should be pretty cool. Looking forward to doing that. It should be absolutely awesome. I'm just running a little bit off track there. A little bit off track while I was looking at that. So how many hours have you done in Flight Sim now, Mama? In case of emergency, you'll probably find an absolute shitload of great white sharks down there swimming around. So in case of emergency, if we do have to ditch the plane, it's every man. And in Christina's case, look at how fancy we look now, Christina. Hey, 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 look at us. But in Christina's case, every woman for herself. Beautiful, nice and smooth out here too. Very, very smooth. Let's keep old India Charlie Mike flying. Keep her in the air.
Thai Asia Flight 43, you are 12 miles northeast of Adelaide. Contact Adelaide Tower on 120.5 when inbound.
How lovely is it? How's the Serenity? How's the Serenity? How's the Serenity? Perfect. Perfect. Finally got all your pigs slaughtered? Nice. Just gathered a ton of lumber to set up a proper dairy barn. Oh, nice. And the cheese processing factory. That is so cool. I'm going to have to come and join your game at some point. I really am. I really am. I'm hating being back at work 3 days a week. I've got to tell you, I am absolutely and utterly hating being back at work 3 days a week. Giving me no time to do anything else. Fishermen attack big fish. Hello, how are you? Yeah, 3 days a week, Spurk. 3 days a week with an absolutely painful back, though. And trying to bring out content for you, plebs. Nix, NeoFly 4. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. Welcome. Welcome, fishermen. It's nice to have you guys here. So what we're doing is we're doing a flight. We're doing a flight where we're going to drop some cargo off, and then we've got a short jump across to Maitland Airport. And at Maitland Airport, that'll allow us to do our redo our A qualification. And our A qualification is going to be 3 stars, so we're going to earn a little bit more money. A little bit more money. I'm working towards purchasing a Piper Arrow 3. Problem is, there's not many available. there's not many available around, which is and the 3 that I can find available are only available for rent, so I'm hoping that we will find one to buy. If not, I might rent one because it'll bring up my passenger count by 2. So I do, mate. Yes, I do. It is a grind. It is a grind, but a fun grind if you love flying, though. Nix. It's absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love it. Yes, I do live in Australia, Fishman. I'm actually flying around. I live in South Australia, so we're actually flying around South Australia at the moment for NeoFly, which is where I'm based. So I'm flying out of Parafield Airport in Adelaide, Australia. So, all right, everything's looking good. Fuel is still okay. Everything is in the green. We're sitting at about 2400. That's pretty good revs wise. I've leaned the mixture just a little bit just to try and preserve a little bit of fuel at the cost of a little bit more speed, but that's okay. We are paying for fuel, and we do want to make as much as we possibly can out of this, so. Looking good, looking good. Fishman, do you want an honest opinion or a little bit of a glossed over opinion? How would you like me to deliver that one? I did film quite a few. I did film quite a few episodes of that, you know, too. So would you like a glossed over, or would you like an absolute dead truth, honest opinion? It could have been absolutely magnificent. It could have been absolutely magnificent, but unfortunately, every time they tried to fix a bug, they destroyed other areas of the game, and they never ever got it right. They actually never got it right, unfortunately. So there was so much more they could have done. Deadliest Catch, the previous version, I did do a look of that on the channel, and that was absolutely amazing, if not a bit old. But I think, unfortunately, see, what happened with the Deadliest Catch was the developers who originally did it abandoned it, and it was taken over by another developer, and they promised to fix all of the bugs and all of the jankiness and make a whole lot of big improvements to the game. The first thing they did was brought out a new ship before they'd fixed any bugs, which is nice to have a new ship, but I couldn't actually use that ship because there was so many bugs on that ship that I couldn't use it. So unfortunately, I restarted that series about 5 times over the period of, I think, how many videos do you reckon I did, Kane? 20 videos, maybe a little bit less. Yeah. And then they've gone. They've basically with a massive amount of bugs still happening, Fish. They've gone and said, "Yep, the game is done and complete. We are now heading it across to. We are now porting it across to console, and we're going to sell it to console." And as far as I'm aware, I don't know whether it's been done yet. But if they're just porting the game as it is, then I don't know whether Microsoft, like Xbox and PlayStation, are going to let them get away with it. I'm not sure. But unfortunately, I can't recommend it. I can't recommend it to anybody because I would hate somebody to waste their money on it. So all right, we really need to be heading probably towards that. See that little light patch of ground there? That's around about where this airport is. So we probably need to be heading directly towards that. So, which we will do. 31 episodes. Thanks, Kane. There we go. 31 episodes, and I reckon I restarted about 5 times. So And I won't say that the developers weren't trying to fix bugs. The problem is every time they fixed a bug, they created about 15 more. And I think in the end, they just gave up on it. You know, the crew management was janky at best. It was horrible at best, to be honest. You know, crew members not doing what they were supposed to do, not being able to sort of streamline your pot grabbing process and stuff like that was absolutely horrible. So you'd have the guy that put the hook on, or you'd have the guy that's dropping the pots out, basically go from standing right next to a lever right next to the pot, walk all the way over to the console, push the other guy out that's on the console, and drop the pot from there, and everything was just so janky and just didn't work. It was really disappointing because I really wanted to love that game. I really wanted to love it, and I really wanted to keep going on it. But when you have to start your career, you know, 5 times, 6 times because of bugs, it was a bit sad. And then every time I loaded a save, it would always tell me that my save wasn't compatible and stuff like that as well, which was a little bit ridiculous, to be honest. Let's tune to Melbourne Centre. We are going to 125.3. So I would have liked to have Fishing Barents Sea. If you want a good one, that's probably the best out of them, I reckon, in my opinion. And let's request a flight following. There we go, lovely.
Melbourne Center, Cessna India Charlie Mike is type Cessna 152 3 miles southeast of Yankee Alpha Romeo Sierra, 3,200 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna India Charlie Mike Melbourne Center. Squawk 5244.
5244. 5244 and on.
Cessna India Charlie Mike radar contact 12 miles southeast of Yankee Alpha Romeo Sierra, 3,100 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
29902 is set. Let's acknowledge that.
Roger, Cessna India Charlie Mike.
I played Fishing North Atlantic in the very beginning. The devs gave me a key, Fishman. I gave up after a couple of episodes only because it was taking so long to get anything done. I haven't played it since the very early release, so I can't really give an honest opinion on it. I felt when I was playing Fishing North Atlantic, I felt like I missed Fishing Barents Sea. I felt like Fishing Barents Sea was the one that I really wanted to go to, but I played Fishing Barents Sea from when it was in early, very early release to completed release and stuff, and I thought that was great. Fishing North Atlantic, before I could give a proper review on that, I think I would honestly need to play it, because play it again with all of the updates and stuff. So unfortunately I can't sort of help you out on that one, mate. Okay, we are nearly at Ardrossan Airport. We are going to start our descent. I'm just going to bring the power down and let the power control the descent of the aircraft. We're going to descend down to around about probably around about 2,000 feet, maybe just a little bit less. The airport elevation is at 298 feet, so I am also going to tune to the traffic for that airport and let everybody know what our intentions are. 122.9 is our frequency. 122. Come on, there we go. Thank you very much. Lovely. Okay, so that's tuned into the radio, into Com 1. Let's see, what runways do we have? We have runway 30, I think, or 32, and runway 14. We've got a wind at 26 at the moment, so we are going to land on runway 32, which is basically a direct in to the airport. So let's set ourselves up for that. Let's reduce our power a little bit more, and we're going to be doing a full stop landing.
Yankee Alpha Romeo Sierra traffic, Cessna India Charlie Mike 6 miles southeast, 2,800 feet inbound to land runway 32.
They haven't updated it for 2 months, really? Wow. I'm guessing that they probably did do a lot of updates on it though, since obviously early release. Trying to get a Porter as your first buy for NeoFly. I would absolutely and utterly love to. Nix, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I would really love. I think I would like a caravan. I think I'd like a caravan. To be honest, would be one of the better. One of the better aircraft to fly turboprop wise, so would be pretty good. Okay, now this runway is kind of almost part of the mine site over there. You can actually see the runway directly ahead of us running across here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call base leg probably about here, I reckon, just to let everybody know what we're doing and know that we're pretty well in base anyway.
Yankee Alpha Romeo Sierra traffic, Cessna India Charlie Mike is on base runway 32.
I do too. We are going to have at 3,000 subs, we're going to have a big giveaway and stuff, and a really big stream. Fish, so keep your eye on that, mate, because that's going to be fun. All right, I am going to bring back on the throttle. I'm going to slow the aircraft down a little bit. I'm going to be a little bit aggressive here, just a little bit aggressive, because I want to get one stage of flaps in. I do want to, once we slow down enough, I want to throw in a second stage of flaps, and we're going to come in here, and I'm going to call final now. There we go. I'm working on.
Alpha Romeo Sierra traffic, Cessna India Charlie Mike is on final runway 32.
There we go, lovely. I'm working so hard on. I've been working so hard on the YouTube channel, Fish, but yeah, it's a tough thing. It's a tough thing to find subs. All right, so we've got a big giveaway of about $200. So, and also I've got about 15 game keys to give away. So, all right, having a look, we are coming down at about 70 knots, which is probably pretty good for this runway. I'm pretty happy with 70 knots. It is a very short runway. We do have 2 stages of flaps, so we should be okay. We want to come in as smoothly as we possibly can. Just using the throttle to control my descent. We're at about 70 knots now, 65 knots now. I don't want to go any slower than that, despite the fact that we have 2 stages of flaps. Got a little bit of a crosswind from the left-hand side, and in we go, and we should have a nice, nice, crisp kiss landing. Throttle down, slow the aircraft, get a bit of a stall happening,
Transporter from
and
dispatch.
down we go.
Nice landing. Go to the parking and put your parking brake on. I'll be in touch.
No worries, no worries. We'll just let her roll out a little bit.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
30 knots. 30 knots. We can bring our brakes on and bring the flaps up. And we're going to taxi back here. Now there is really no parking here, but what we're going to do is we're going to park down by these trees down here, which is sort of more the end of where the mine is. So lovely. The 152 is seriously it flies itself, doesn't it? Hopefully I will do it, Fishman. Hopefully I will do it. Thank you, Kane. Excellent modding, sir. Excellent modding. I appreciate your modding prowess there, sir. Alright, so that was a nice little landing. I was really happy with that. It is an easy aircraft. It is a pretty easy aircraft. I'm going to put a little bit of pressure on the backs, a little bit of backstick pressure, because it feels like the nose is going to hit the dirt. So flying into these regional and remote airports is just these little remote airports and airstrips are pretty cool. Pretty cool. But unfortunately, they don't all have scenery. What I used to do in FSX is I used to actually create my own scenery around the airports, which was really awesome. So if I was flying into little airports like this, I would put it in a little building, maybe a truck or something. There we go. All right, perfect. Let's put our park brake on. Let's have a look at what we've got here. Let's strobe down, nav down, landing lights off, and let's starve her.
Transport from dispatch. Okay, nice job. Someone is coming to take the cargo. I'll call you when it's done.
Excellent. All right, prop is clear. Beacons off. And that stuff off. Beautiful, beautiful. What is your favourite, Nix? What's your favourite aircraft? I'm glad you'll be there, Fisherman. Yeah. I stream on Wednesdays and Saturday nights, so at this point in time. But sometimes that schedule mixes around, but usually guaranteed every
Transporter.
every
The cargo
Saturday
has been
night I'm on
delivered.
stream.
Nice work. Have a nice day.
The DC-6. Nice.
Ready for engine start.
I don't get it. I don't get super into like bigger jet aircraft and stuff. I love GA flying, so definitely is a classic. Definitely is a classic. All right. So what we want to do for our training wise is we want to fly over to where were we going to fly? We're going to fly over to Maitland Airport for our training, which is MLD, I think. YMLD. They've got a little cub there, so we are going to fly across to there, which isn't a very large hop. I don't think we're going to have any cargo to fly to there. Unfortunately, we don't. It would be really good. We do have a DZ. Oh, that's worth 4,200. No, it's too big a flight, I think. Distance 42. I'm not going to do the 42 nautical miles. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to head to Maitland, I reckon. Will probably be the better bet. So that's going to be our flight, I reckon. Yeah, because I'm the default. I'm the default at the moment. I'm the default 1 star, which is what you start off as, and I've never done the qualification to get myself up to 3 stars. So I do plan on doing the B qualification very soon, followed by the C qualification, but I need to work that out first. So that's why you're going for the Porter. Nice. Do they have any Porter aircraft nearby? See now, the PA-28, they're just miles away. They're absolutely miles away, and they're only rented aircraft, and I'm really, really disappointed about that because I really want to do a PA-28. Well, we're going to try it tonight. We're going to try it tonight anyway, Nix, and see what we can do. There's no aircraft, no Porter aircraft. All right, so what we're going to do then is we're actually just going to do a free flight, and we are going to head across to Maitland Airport. I am going to obviously go and make myself a cup of coffee very soon because we've been streaming for 1 hour 10 minutes. 1 hour 10 minutes is usually a good time to go and have a cup of coffee. Yeah, I'm doing it in a piper in a cub, so that should be pretty interesting. Let's see. What am I going to do? Okay. So we're going to be flying at around about, I think we're going to be flying at around about probably 280 degrees, I reckon, to get across to Maitland. So I'm going to spin that in there so that we know there is no VOR or anything at Maitland Airport. There's no NDB close or anything like that, so we're just going to have to fly this visually. What we'll do is we'll take off from runway 32. We will fly to the highway and we will turn left and basically follow the highway into Maitland Airport and then decide where we're landing when we get there. But I am going to go and grab myself a cup of coffee, guys, and before we do that flight. So what I'm going to do is for your lovely benefit there, I am going to throw a little bit of music on. Where are we? Let's get into there. I'm trying to keep this stuff off all the time. Like I'm trying to keep off keep my browsers closed and stuff while I'm flying. Just because I'm suffering those problems with that stuff. So I will be back in a sec, guys. Coffee for everybody. Hope you enjoyed that music, guys. I hope you enjoyed that music. There will be more later on. All right, perfect. Let's get ourselves set up here for a quick hop over so that we can so that we can do our flight, our little test flight. Lovely. All right. We know that the fuel is on. We'll just double check that. That's perfect. I'll tell you what other aircraft I want to get. I want to get the Britten Norman Islander Nix for NeoFly. So where is my NeoFly? Let's have a look here. So if we have a squiz at aircraft, let's go the BN2. So there's 3 of those sitting around. They're all Winair ones. I would like to buy a new one rather than rent one, but I may end up renting one of these. And I'll be flying that a lot as well. 9 passengers, I think it takes. Yeah, 9 passengers, which is really, really cool. Then I'm going to work myself up to the Embraer. I'm going to work myself up to the Embraer 110 for some larger passenger flights, which I'm looking forward to, and some larger cargo flights as well. All right, let's crack that. Let's put our beacon lights on and yell out the window, clear prop, so that people like Christina, my co-pilot, doesn't walk into the prop.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Beautiful. All right. So we're going to head straight into, we're going to take off from runway 32, obviously, which is the runway we just landed on. And we are going to depart to the west.
Yankee Alpha Romeo Sierra traffic Cessna India Charlie Mike taking off runway 32 departure to the west.
It's actually a very, very, very small, it's actually a very, very small hop, this, so shouldn't be too bad. All right, a little bit of warmth, a little bit of back on the yoke, just to keep the nose off of the ground and out of the dirt. Last thing we want to do is get the prop to hit the ground. That'd be disastrous. All right, I'm going to go down 1 stage of flaps for this takeoff. It's a relatively short runway. We're pretty empty at the moment, so it's going to be interesting to go and do this qualification flight. So I don't know what the specifications are. I don't know what the specifications are to get your 3 stars. Do you know what they are, Nix? Give myself as much runway as I possibly can. So in this situation, I think what we will do, normally you would have a little bit of backstick on as you're rolling down the runway. The faster you go, the more you relieve your backstick, so the more you bring it back in again, so that the aircraft doesn't take off too early and stall. If you scroll over the starts on the qualification, it'll tell you what's needed for 2 and 3. All right, will do. Live, how you going? How you going, buddy? Welcome back. Blackbeard, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so we're going to do a run up. I've got the brakes on at the moment, so we're going to do a full run up of the engine because we are a relatively short runway, but we are only in a Cessna 152, so we should be okay. So we're going to take off. We're going to find the highway, turn left, head west. along the highway, and that'll take us into the airport that we're going into. So we've got 40, 50 knots, 60 knots, and we will rotate. Not much wind there. Flaps up.
Have a nice flight. Just to remind you,
And bring
we're
the
not
throttle
paying
down a
for this
little bit.
one.
Yeah, live. It's been a while, hasn't it, buddy? It has been a while, mate, but it's nice to have you here anyway. It is very, very nice to have you here. Now, being Australia, that tree line that you can see just off of our nose there, that is going to be where the highway is. For some reason, I reckon we've got to be the only country in the entire world that puts trees right next to highways. How cool is that? It is not cool at all. All right, so we're going to turn around left here. I am going to tune to Maitland Airport. Let's spin this around on the highway. And with a wind at, our wind's 2 knots at 270. So I think we'll land on runway 35, I think, or 17. 35 will be our runway. There's the highway right there. Let's bring our throttle down a little bit. We don't want to go too high here because we're not very far away at all. Alright, we'll trim that out. Hey Aussie, how you doing, buddy? How are you, mate? Okay, so we're just going to fly almost, it's probably about 900 is perfectly fine. We're going to land on runway 35 for this one. We're going to do a full stop landing.
Yankee Mike Lima Delta traffic Cessna India Charlie Mike 8 miles east 900 feet inbound to land runway 35.
So what we're basically going to do is we're going to fly along this highway here. And as opposed to following it around to the right, we are going to fly straight ahead, and that'll bring us into base for runway 35 at Maitland. So went off grid for about 4 to 5 months, and it's been the well-needed break you were hoping for. Yeah, it must be so nice to go off grid, seriously. So nice. You were in Darwin last year for work. It was an interesting time. I bet it was an interesting time in Darwin. Very interesting time in Darwin. All right, beautiful. We're about halfway there already, so we just maintain, if we just maintain this, the airport's just over there. Been playing console games for a couple of weeks. Star Valor. Star Valor's great fun. I love Star Valor. It's a great fun game to play. Let's trim this up because we are losing a little bit of altitude. There we go. Lovely. That's perfect. I think it's that little building out there, which is right next to the runway. It's only going to be a small strip, so it's going to be interesting doing a flight here, isn't it? It's going to be very, very interesting doing a flight here. It's like Spasma Betty. Yeah, I really enjoyed Star Valor. Really enjoyed it. What about you, Blackbeard? What's happening? You went the mining direction. Gonna have to play some more of that. I don't know whether I did a first look at that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether I did or not. Okay, the airport's just over there to our right. So, and that's Maitland over the back there. That's the town of Maitland. That's our airport running straight across there, as you can see, right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slow the aircraft down. I'm going to call base leg. Slow the aircraft down a bit.
Delta traffic Cessna India Charlie Mike is on base runway tree 5.
She's gonna be a short final for this. Don't have any passengers on board. Give me a stage of flaps. I'm only going to go one stage of flaps because we really don't need to be really don't need to have any more flaps than that for this because it's quite a long runway. So I did do a first look. I thought I did. Okay, let's bring the aircraft in. A little bit high, but we'll be okay. Just going to use a bit of throttle to control our height here. Run in. $80 knots. I overshot that. I am notorious at overshooting, purely because I don't use my. I should be using my track IR, but I don't. Okay, and in we go. Drop our throttle down a bit. Glide in. Little bit of speed bleed. Don't want to bleed too much speed because I really want to get down to the end of this runway.
We have
and there
touchdown.
We go. Whoa. There we go. Perfect. Okay, flaps up.
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Welcome to Maitland, South Australia. Beautiful. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Just announce clear of the runway.
Yankee Mike Lima Delta traffic Cessna India Charlie Mike is clear of the runway.
And yep, we're off. Beautiful. Nosedive time. No, not nosedive time. Not nosedive time. There's a little bit of noise happening there, isn't there? There certainly is. There certainly is. All right, strobes, navs off. Bleed that power. Bleed that.
You are clear to start your engine.
And off we go. Okay. Landing lights off. Beacon light off and shut down. Perfect. Okay, so what I want to do here is I just want to save this to the PC, and we'll save it as NeoFlight Simi. Yes, overwrite that. Thank you very much. Let's resume. So I'm guessing Lies Lawn Dart mode activated. All right, so let's have a look at what we're going to do. We're going to do our qualifying flight from Maitland, which is right here. So we need to be in the NX Club Aviators Club livery, and Stars depends on the touch and go feet per minute. During your touch and go landing, your vertical speed will be evaluated. FPM less than 50 will be 3 stars. All right, no worries. 3 stars for a 1.5 ratio. Number of stars you're awarded. And reward bonuses will be based on the number of stars you're awarded. So plus 40% on our rewards for jobs, I'm guessing. Okay, beautiful. So between 250 feet per minute drop, we get 2 stars. Under 50 feet, we get 3 stars. All right. All right, here we go. You ready for this? So we're going to have to set up the aircraft, obviously. The NX Cub Aviators Club livery. Or does it automatically? Okay. So it's all preloaded, is it? Or do I have to actually get that aircraft? I'm guessing I probably do I? I'm guessing I probably do. All right. So I'll return to the main menu. This should be good. This should be good. Maitland. Right here. So we will set this as our departure, and we will depart from ramp 1 GA small. That should be perfectly fine. Let's just change the time. Right there. Lovely. And change our aircraft, because I always forget to change the aircraft. So what are we flying? We're flying the Where are you? Where are you? That's it. That there, NX Cub Crafters. We've got to do the club livery. The club livery. Livery. There we go. Aviators Club livery. That's the one they want us to fly on. Let's get out and do this thing. Let's get out and do this thing. Wish me luck. Looking for 3 stars. How many attempts do you get at it, Nix, to get your 3 stars? How many touch and goes do you have to do? And here we are. Lovely. Never flown this aircraft before, so this should be interesting, shouldn't it? Should be very interesting. Let's come into here. Let's hit that. Let's hit that. Oh, okay. Let's go into here. Where are we? There. That should be flights, shouldn't it? Just one touch and go, but other maneuvers you have to do as well. So is it preloaded? It's not preloaded for some reason. Where's our... where are we? Ah, there we go. All right, there it is right there. I had the wrong aircraft selected. Why is it saying that we're in free float? India 9 and 9 are clear for takeoff. Thank you very much for the takeoff clearance there, Spurk. So what do I do? Just do it? Do I just do it? In hangar. I'm in the hangar there, so there I am there. So what do we do? Just take off. Go to briefing. Just says we're in free flight mode. Okay, it's all setted. Setted. It's all setted. It's all setted. Okay. Let's try this flight. Click on the avatar. I actually did. Click on the avatar. Put me in it.
First step, start your engines according to the aircraft procedure.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, what have we got here? Where's our fuel? Fuel is set to off. I do believe. It is set to on. Okay. Master switch on. Alternator on. Fuel pump on. Going to crack that to full mixture. Lovely. Avionics master strobe landing. Okay, so we don't have, so we're going to have to put our strobe light on. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, did I actually turn the fuel off? Yeah, okay, so we'll throw it into left. There we go. Try that.
Now that the engine is running, taxi to the runway. Don't exceed 25 knots while taxiing.
Don't exceed 25 knots while taxiing. Avionics master on, nav on. Whew. Why do I feel nervous? Why do I feel nervous? Don't know. I don't know. Now, do you have to use, I'm guessing that you have to use your air traffic control on this, do you? Now it's taxi.
Yankee Mike Lima Delta Traffic Cup Crafters India Charlie Mike is taxiing to runway tree 5.
Okay, beautiful. And off we go. Do not exceed 25. Do not exceed 25. Landing lights on.
Align with the runway and take off.
I'm going to align with the runway, but this isn't the runway takeoff. We're taking off the other way. Thank you very much. You need to be patient, young lady. You need to be patient. Let's not exceed 25 knots. Let's not exceed 25 knots. She doesn't want 25 knots. Have fun. I will do, Nick. I will do, sir. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I feel like I'm doing my my license for the first time. And keep that speed down a little bit. We're not even registering speed yet, so that's pretty cool.
Yankee Mike Lima Delta Traffic Cup Crafters India Charlie Mike taking off runway 17 left touch and go.
Sucking down that coffee. Sucking down that coffee. Let's just make sure everything is working. Everything is good there. Got free controls. Free controls are good. Beautiful. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We are doing it. I've never... It's pretty crazy doing it in a plane you've never flown though, isn't it? Okay. Yep. Definitely feeling nervous for some reason. Okay, let's go one stage of flaps for takeoff. Let's line ourselves up. Beautiful. Make sure that one stage of flaps is down. Okay, where's the aircraft trim on this? Cannot see an aircraft trim wheel. Okay. RPM forward. Full throttle. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good, aren't they? Alright, here we go. Wish me luck, everybody. Wish me luck on my qualifying flight. Let's see if we can get up to 3 stars. And up we go.
We are now in the air. Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
We will do. We'll do. Roger 10-4, big buddy, rubber ducky. Let's climb out at... I'm not sure what the climb out on this is. And there we go. We're at 1,000 feet. Let's trim the aircraft out. Okay, do we actually have to level out at 1,000 feet? And why isn't she picking up that we're at 1,000 feet? Am I waiting? What am I doing, Nick? What am I doing? It's until she gives you verbal command again. Okay, no worries. Just going to trim the aircraft up a little bit, stick to 1,000 feet. Everything's in the green, everything is looking good. Oil pressure's a little bit high, but should be okay. Ah, keep climbing. She said to climb to 1,000 feet. Okay. We will continue to fly. To climb. You just said to climb to 1,000. Ah, you silly woman. Silly woman. Let's bring the mixture back just a little. And flight sim's a little bit off. Okay, so we need to get to 10,000 feet, do we? Holy crap. She's doing well though.
Now do a U-turn. Remember to watch your bank angle.
We can do a U-turn. Does she want me to still climb? Keep it comfortable. Keep within the in the correct flight parameters to keep it all comfy. No worries, Kane. So I don't need to keep climbing. I can actually level out.
Now climb to 3,000 feet AGL. Maintain the same heading.
Okie dokie. 3,000 feet AGL it is, young lady. Up we go. Maintain this heading, which is directly south. Keep everything moving. Don't lose track. Heading straight towards that glitch there. That Microsoft glitch. Keeping everything within the parameters. Around 180. I'm going to fly past the airport again in a sec. (2,600 feet). There's our airport over there to the left. (2,800). You had trees on the final, really? Well, you did fly to and select the airport, didn't you? Have to blame you for that. Nearly at 3,000 feet, starting to level out a little bit, trimming the aircraft nose down. Just a little bit more. Bring it down, 150 feet per minute. 2,990 feet. And 3,000 feet. There we go. Let's trim the aircraft. We'll get the trim happening, make sure everything's okay. Feeling rather nervous. Did not maintain my heading. There we go. Doesn't like, she doesn't like trimming very much, does she? There we go, we're trimmed. We are trimmed at 1,000 feet, or almost trimmed. I'll just maintain this, I think. Come on, give me some more instructions. Although we're probably going to need to fly for a while because we've only just passed the airport. So let's keep it at 1,000 feet. 3,000 feet. A little bit of trim. There we go. Just continuing to trim the aircraft to try and maintain 3,000. I'm sure that she's going to be pretty happy with 3,010, isn't she? Doing all right so far. Doing all right. I'm doing a test though. Spurk, so taking off in a jet. Yeah, no, that's fine. Doing any type of test. Yeah. Nerves on. Nerves on. That's it. Doing all right though. Suhas, hello, welcome. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome to the stream. All right, Nix, what's the go, buddy? What's the go? Am I doing all right? Am I doing all right so far? Is she going to be happy with me? I'm maintaining around 3,000 feet. We're currently doing a flight test at the moment, Suhas, in NeoFly. AGL bug. So climb up further, you reckon? Climb up higher? Do you think I need to climb higher or? How much higher? Do you know how much higher you had to fly? Well, I'm actually 200 feet above at the moment. Did she, as soon as you got that to that altitude, did she tell you that everything was cool? Or did you have to still wait? Did you have to level out at that altitude? Because I am actually...
Now, fly a complete circle
there we go.
and maintain the exact same altitude.
We could do that. I'm sure that there's some tolerance, isn't there? Years and years and years ago, like 35 years ago. I haven't flown a real aircraft for 35 years, Nix. So... keep that nose level, keep that nose level. That's it, that's it. Round to 180 degrees. Get down to 180. I trained, I learnt to fly in a Tomahawk, a Piper Tomahawk.
Now go back to the departure airport. Align with the runway and do a touch and go. A landing vertical speed of more than minus 400 feet per minute will not allow you to pass the qualification.
Okay, let's throw this around a little bit. There we go. Janos, hello. Hello. How you doing? Okay, so we really need to make this touch and go a good one, don't we? Have you ever flown a Piper Tomahawk? I had a Tomahawk in FSX as well, Nix. And it was great fun getting back into that and flying it. It really was. After training in it. Alright, lovely. I can see our runway already. Let's just bring our trim up a little bit. We'll go down to about 1,000 feet to approach, and we'll try and glide it in. We are in Australia, indeed, Janos. We are doing a qualification for NeoFly, so. Okie dokie. Lovely. You gonna take a shower? No worries, mate. No worries. Yeah. It's harder when you're doing your pilot's license and your training. It's actually harder to do it in a low-winged aircraft because low-winged aircraft are a lot less stable than a high-wing aircraft. So it was pretty interesting. So I got to fly some pretty interesting stuff in that. Okie dokie. Should be heading directly towards the airport now. We'll just keep our eye out. Flying at about 86 knots. We don't want to go any lower than this, so I'm going to give us a little bit of throttle and trim the nose down to suit. What aircraft did you fly to do your qualification in this? High wings are 152, and this is a high wing. What I mean by low wing is this is a high wing because the wing's above. A low wing is down below the plane, basically. So. All right. We should be perfectly fine on this.
500
Gonna have to bring my head over the top of the aircraft a little bit to find this thing. Pretty sure it's straight ahead. All right, here we go. Here we go. There it is though. Is that it over there? That is it over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring that in. Going to bring that down a little bit. Bring the throttle down. Going to go full speed on this. Going to bring us up. Bring the nose up. Bring the throttle down. Bleed the speed. Bleed the speed until we can go one stage of flaps. Okay, and a little bit less speed. One stage of flaps. There we go. Perfect, and that'll slow us down.
500.
Okay, so now we're just going to use our throttle to control our descent. And try and get in nice and level across the threshold. And aim directly for that threshold. Just going to bring the speed down a little, the throttle down a little bit, just to bleed the speed. Also want to bring in another stage of flaps. Just to give us that little bit of float for a nice, slow kiss of the runway. Okay, in we go. You'll have to excuse me for ignoring chat for a bit. Coming in. Feeling good. It's feeling good. Feeling good. Bleed the speed. Bleed the speed. Bring the nose up just a touch for a kiss. Just a touch. Just a touch. And a touch. Flaps up. There we go, and full throttle, and off we go again. Beautiful.
Well done. You can now fly a traffic pattern and do your final landing.
Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Mac, how you going? We were doing a, we're actually doing a qualification flight, buddy. Okay, climb to 1,000 feet. Do a climbing turn. So what do you reckon? What do you reckon next? Copenhagen Straight's your breakfast? Falling out of the sky onto a tarmac. A cold shower, Janos. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to fly a little bit of a pattern here. I'm going to slow the aircraft down. Now it is a hard aircraft to slow down. I'm going to keep turning. Bring the throttle down a little bit. I don't know whether they're going to be upset if we don't fly a proper altitude pattern, but all right. So who's ready for who's going to tell us who's going to guess what my feet per minute is? Who's going to guess what my feet per minute is on my landing? Bring the nose of the aircraft up a little bit. Pull the throttle back. Bleed the speed. Bleed the speed. Let's get us into flap range. Get us into flap range. All right, and we're in the arc. One stage of flaps. A little bit of ballooning there. And around we go. Just nice and easy. Don't overturn. If you overturn, everybody will be very upset and very uncomfortable. Bring the throttle back a little. 43, Christina. 22, Nick. And around we go. For a nice, comfortable turn.
500.
Nice, comfortable turn. Probably a little bit low. No, we're all right. We're all right. A little bit of throttle. Let's bring the nose of the aircraft up again because we're coming out of the wide arc, which means we're going to overstress the flaps. We don't want to overstress the flaps. Bring the nose up a little bit more. Give us another stage of flaps for landing. Thank you very much. And let's line ourselves up with the runway. Okay, so we're descending. We're probably descending a little bit too fast, so a little bit more throttle. A little bit less throttle. Just keep up and down on the throttle when we come in for landing. Just to keep our altitude and our descent rate at the correct rate. Line that nose up with the center of the runway. Bring the throttle down just to bleed a little bit of speed. Look for the tarmac. And throttle off, glide in, and bring the nose up.
Well done. Now taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Okay, flaps up. Got a little bit of funniness on the rudders there. And there we go. All right. 35 degrees. That's not too bad, Janos. 666 says Spurk. Is that what you reckon on my speed, on my vertical speed, buddy? All right, let's throw some brake in. Bring the prop back a little. There we go. Perfect. Let's run you in here. Everything's looking all right. Everything's looking all right. I think this guy wants us to park here. Yeah, he does. Okay. I didn't use the radios there, so I hope I'm not going to lose anything there. Likes to move, doesn't it? Likes to move. Okay, there we go. All right, bring that in. Let's turn our strobe lights off. Leave our landing lights on. No, actually, we'll leave the strobe lights on. We'll turn our nav lights off. Lovely. And we shall bleed this aircraft.
Congratulations. You passed your qualification.
Yeah,
have a nice day.
I passed my qualification. Yay. Now a second officer. Lovely. Lovely. What star did we reach? How do we know what star we reached? Hang on, I need to shut this aircraft down. I can't do this. I just can't deal with this like this. Strobe off, landing lights off, avionics master switch off. Fuel pump on. All right. Oh, I just seen the guy sitting down there, Mac. You just passed. Have a nice day. Yeah, well, I did. Okay, so let's see. How do we know what we landed at? I'm guessing we can look in our flight log. Where's our flight log? It doesn't do that. It doesn't show the qualification in our flight log. Mission logs. No, it's not showing it. Oh, no. Two star. I was above 40. I was above 40. But that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think that was good. Did you guys enjoy doing that qualification flight? I hope that you did. I hope that you enjoyed doing that qualification flight. All right, we need to swap back into our aircraft again, which we are going to do. You'll pass it, mate. You'll pass it. You'll be fine, Mac. You'll be fine, buddy. All right, so what we're going to do now is we go back to the main menu. We are at YMLD. YMLD. Wasn't a Ryanair landing. I thought I'd kiss that runway. Let's set that as our departure point. Let's change our aircraft back to our normal aircraft there, which is right there. Lovely. Make sure that the time is set correctly. Yes, it is. And we'll get that out there. Well.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
Well, that was nice. Yeah, give my squiz a squeeze. I loved it. I had a lot of fun playing it, Mac. That was the second time I played it because I tested it out first. So I kind of tested it out first. So, all right, beautiful. Here we are. We are back in the 152. Now let's have a look at what we've got here. I need Christina to they've got an islander here. They've got an islander here and they've got a Grand Caravan here. They've got a Bonanza. 5 passengers in the Bonanza. Oh, the Bonanza takes 5 passengers, the G36. I haven't done a pizza delivery yet. Not yet. But you never know. You never know. Well, there's actually a lot of aircraft here. Cessna Grand Caravan. Well, we don't have our qualification for that at the moment. The Icon A5. They got an Embraer here. Eventually, we're going to get to buying one of these. But this says this is cargo configuration. That's why it says two passengers. This one's 19 passengers because it's a passenger configuration. Grand Caravan, yes, eventually. The airframe condition is in 26. We could do a G36, couldn't we? 5 passengers, 920 nautical miles. I'd like to do the Britain Norman, but we don't have the qualification for that at the moment. But that's the aircraft that I want to work towards. Oh, bugger. What do we do? Because I can get the, I can do this. The airframe's, geez, 400,000 and the airframe's really crap. 25%. What's the airframe on that? 92%, 40% on the engine. And that's 91 and 91. We could rent that for a little while, couldn't we? Ooh, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to rent the Bonanza. I am very tempted to rent the Bonanza. That's gonna... It's gonna give us some better paying jobs, isn't it? It's gonna give us way better paying jobs. Oh. Deposit 77,000 for rent. Price per flight hour 463. Price per owning day. So do you have to pay $772 a day plus 463 an hour by the looks of it? Have you rented anything in this, Nix? I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted purely because of that 5 passenger thing. We can actually make some decent money. I'm not qualified to fly the DC-10. Geez, I'm bloody tempted. I'm tempted to rent this, you know. There's a 77,000 deposit. If we take out a loan, we can take out 150,000. Does it tell us what our terms and conditions are? Yeah, you can. You can basically, so if I go into my current aircraft, here, you can see down here, the aircraft holds 100%. The engine's 97.4 at the moment. If you click on that, it will repair the aircraft. If you click on that, it'll repair the engine. Depending on where you do it, depends on how much it costs you. So rent it. Okay, cool. All right, rent it is. So what we're going to do is we are going to take ourselves a $150,000 loan, which is going to bring our balance. Oh, look at that. Look at the profit. Our profit's been going up slowly, but now it is way up there. All right, that's perfect. Let's go back into here and let's rent. Oh, has it disappeared? No, it's there. Let's rent that aircraft. I have played DCS, only with helicopters though, Matteo. I haven't played it with any aircraft. Welcome to the stream, by the way. But DCS is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, let's rent this aircraft. Yep, I do want to rent it. There we go. YMLD, it's in our hangar, which is up here. And we are going to assign ourselves to that. Lovely. And can we assign... Can we hire other pilots in this at this point in time or not? I don't know whether it allows you to do it at the moment. Okay, so we want passenger flights. Use an X52. Matteo, I use an X52. Cytex X52 Pro. All right, what have we got here? That's the aircraft we are flying. Do we have any... Man. Advertising waypoint. Oh, they're advertising flights. Okay. What's that one? Fragile cargo. What are the specifications? Less than 200 feet per minute. 509 pounds of phones to Minlayton Airport. Okay, which is down there. That's actually a pretty good run because we get a fair bit of money for that. 2297. Which I think is probably the best paying job there. It is. Fragile cargo. You reckon I'd break all of them? Yeah, I do have that Cessna. I do actually have that Cessna. That would actually be pretty cool though, wouldn't it? Flying that. 15 nautical miles. I wonder. Hook the banner, then go to the waypoint at that. It's worth a fair bit of money, isn't it? That's actually worth a fair bit of money. Why are you having trouble getting it to download properly, Mac? What's the go? Okay, what we're going to have to do now is we're going to have to go back to the main menu. I don't know what aircraft I'm supposed to... I think I'm supposed to just load in with the aircraft. Zip file's empty when you click on it. Are you using WinZip or are you using 7-Zip or what program are you using? Let's see. Let's depart from ramp 5 parking. Let's select the Bannerfly one. We'll do it. The NeoFly Banner Tow. There we go. We'll do it for you, Janos. Delete and download again several times. You're not using any zip. Are you just using the default Windows one or what? What's the extension on the file you're downloading? You've got to extract it, but it says it's empty, didn't you? .zip. Should be all right, man. It should be all right. Okie dokie. I'm going to get that in. While this aircraft is loading in, though, guys, I'm going to go and make myself a cuppa. I will be back in a sec. That music is basically that's the kind of music that plays when Mac's flying, isn't it? Okay, beautiful. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. Let's do a Beneteau. 5,380, 19 nautical miles. Let's add it to our list. Your current aircraft is not designed for this job. We can lend you one. The reward will be lowered to that. Why? I'm flying. Ah, crap. Why did it do that? Remind you of Toy Story. Why did it say that the current aircraft is not... There we go. There we go. Let's try that. Let's try that again, shall we? Now there's no there is Beneteaus. Okay. Hang on a sec. I am positive that we're in the aircraft that they've set up for it. So we're in the NeoFly aircraft. Is that the case? Does anybody know? Mama, you've done Bannerfly flights, haven't you? Let's just do it anyway. Let's open up NeoFly.
Hello, Captain. Nice to see you again.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello. Advertising mission today. Take off and then come back to hook the banner. The banner is located at the dot on the map.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's do some banner flying. Let's do some advertising. Bring that in. Give us that. Let's make sure that the fuel is on. Give ourselves a couple of primes. Park brake is on. Start you up.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting.
Beacon's
Taxi to the
on.
runway and take off.
Should be good because you have the 152. Yeah, it didn't. It wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me, Mama. Okay. Beautiful strobes, navs. Even when I was in the 152, it wouldn't let me. So, okie dokie. Everything is ready to go. For some reason, my flaps lever has decided to throw itself backwards. I don't know why. Let's go back in here. I actually use two throttle quadrants. Flight control surfaces, secondary, flap axis, reverse axis. Okay, because I'm in a different plane, probably. Resume. That's better. That's better. Beautiful. All right, lovely. Let's put on our landing lights because we're right next to the runway anyway. I will do. I'm gonna dodge this guy. You're gonna get a wing in the head, buddy. Because that reduced my thing so much. It reduced my payment so much. We are departing south.
Yankee Mike Lima Delta Traffic India Charlie Mike taking off runway 35 south departure.
Okay, where do we pick the banner up from, Mama? Maybe we have to actually own the specific aircraft. Because if you have a look, it's put this aircraft in. So... Don't know. All right. One stage of flaps for takeoff. There we go. Lovely. Fly back over the runway and hook it. No worries. Excellent. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited about flying this. Okay, so taxi lights are on. Beacon, strobe, nav, everything's okay. Mixture is fully rich. We've got one stage of flaps. Trim is set for takeoff. Alright, Mackie boy. Into the nitty gritty, buddy. Ah. It is bad to take off from a taxiway. Yeah, it's also bad to read chat and miss the end of the runway. Alright, off we go. Okay, everything is set. A little bit of power. Let it spool up a bit, and full power. A little bit of wind from the left, a little bit of wind from the left. There we go, and we've got 60 knots. Let's go.
There's the banner. Fly directly over it, nice and low to hook it.
Where is the banner? I didn't see the banner. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to slow the aircraft down, leave one stage of flaps on. And we're going to turn around. You didn't have to come back around, you picked it up on the takeoff. Okay. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Low and slow, baby. Low and slow. A little bit of throttle. A little bit of throttle. Let's pick this little beast up. And there we go. We have ourselves a banner.
Nice one. You now have the banner hooked. Fly to the first waypoint.
First waypoint, I'm assuming, is down south. Flaps up. Nice grab, thank you very much. Low and slow, low and slow. Alright, we've definitely got a little bit of drag on this. Did my flaps go up? They did. Okay, so we're going to need a nice slow ascent here. Bring our nose over the top of the aircraft here, and I'm just trying to work out where the hell I'm supposed to be going. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. We'll have a look in a sec once I've stabilized the aircraft. I just want to stabilize everything first. It's going to trim the aircraft. There we go. Geez, we're flying at our lowest limits, aren't we? We always find a way. Ah, look what's happened. My flaps have reversed again. Huh. That's interesting. That's really interesting because the flaps were showing. See, the flaps are showing fully deployed now. Oh, no, I reckon this aircraft's bugged. I reckon that's what it is. And I have no idea where I'm going. Where am I supposed to be going? Stewie. How you going, mate? Not Kalgoorlie. I kind of do, but I don't know where my aircraft is on the NeoFly map. I need to go into the job, don't I? There we go. Alright, that's a little bit better. Now I know where I'm going. Okay, not this way. We're going this way. Subscribe to Simi. Yeah, it should. It should say subscribe to Simi. I totally and utterly agree. For those of you who haven't subscribed, from as little as $2.99 you can become a member of my channel and support me. Neopad doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Mama, look. Just does not work. It mustn't be. There might be something that I have to do to make it work. I don't know. $2.99. $2.99. That's $2.99 Australian, which is pretty cheap. Pretty cheap for membership to support the channel. I wish it did work. I totally wish it did work. It's not supposed to work. You got 313 instead of 4, yeah. All right. We might reduce our altitude just a little. We always find a way. We always find a way. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think you'll enjoy 4 when it comes, but at the moment it doesn't look like I can like I can't hire employees or anything yet. I haven't figured out how to do that. I don't know whether it just hasn't been implemented yet or not. So to one drunk guy in a field. Yep, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to let him know that we can always find a way, Mac. $2.99, Mac. You can join the channel and support the channel for $2.99 a month. That's like $1. That's like $1.80. $1.90 US. All right, this is taking a little bit longer than it should have because Simi messed up and went in the wrong direction. He was flying somewhere completely different. It's that one dude in the field that's going to get up and go out and buy the product we're advertising, Mac. It's that one dude in the field. I wish NeoPad worked, Mama. I really do. Wrong way, Mac. $1.99. Thanks. Thank you. So that's like $1 less than what the minimum is. That's handy to know, actually. All right, we are flying down in this direction down here. Do we have to be at a certain flight level? I don't know. I don't know whether we do. Let's have a look. Let's have a bit of a squiz, eh? Hook the banner, then go to waypoint. No, it doesn't say that we've got any particular height restrictions. Have you got $2.99 on yours, Spurk? That's weird. Or maybe it is in US dollars. $2.99 a month for all of this fantastic entertainment. It's cheap. It's cheap at twice the price. Cheap at twice the price. The first month right now for $1.49. That's pretty good. All right, lovely. We are nearly there. We are nearly there. Should be coming in pretty well. I would really like this. Actually, I think there's something. I think there's something somewhere on that explains how to get the NeoPad working in 4. I think. I'm not sure. I'm having trouble deciding what to stream here, and I'm either going to do Farm Sim or I may do something else like City Skylines or something. I don't know. Mate. It's all pretty flat land out here, isn't it? Does the banner just disappear, Mama? Does it disappear when after you've done the job, or do you have to drop it off at the airport again? I got a couple of naughties on that because I started the engine before I put my beacon on. And we got that slight stall because the flap indicator isn't working properly. Alright, flying the banner. Flying the banner. Ah, okay, you got to release it before landing. Okay, cool. For some reason, it's not kicking in yet, but I'm over the point that we need to be at, so... Does it take a while for it to kick in? Is it a little delayed? So we should be all right. We'll get this banner job done. Then we might fly the G36 on a flight, and then we might do an IFR flight. I might show you how to set up an IFR flight. You know, we're at the target location, but it hasn't kicked in yet.
Okay, transporter.
There we go.
You've reached the first waypoint. Go to the second waypoint.
No worries. Where's the second waypoint? I wish you could zoom in on this bloody thing. But you can't. No, I haven't, Janos. I would really like to. I'd really like to, but it's all too expensive. It's too expensive to purchase it, but the Isle of Wight would be awesome to it would be an awesome track to run in, wouldn't it? This would be so much easier if the pad was working, Mama. Actually, can somebody just Google that, getting the NeoFly pad to work in NeoFly 4, the NeoPad or whatever they call it. Because that would definitely help a lot. Because at the moment I can't see what the hell I'm doing, to be honest. I don't know whether I'm flying over the points or not. What's TSC, Janus? So I just can't tell. If you have a look at this. See, you just can't tell. You just can't tell because you can't zoom in, so you just don't know. So I just don't know whether I'm on that point or not. There is no Neopad here anywhere. Ah. I don't want to activate software tips. I don't want to activate software tips. No way. Okay, so I've obviously missed that. Train Simulator Classic. Oh yeah, I do have that, yeah. Community folder. Yeah, must install in community folder to get NeoFly on the tablet. I'm pretty sure I do, Kane. I'm pretty sure that I do have it installed in there. Now it's not letting me. I'm just having too much trouble finding this waypoint. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have it though. I'm pretty sure I've got it installed in there. Maybe I didn't extract it or something. So I'm trying to fly over this waypoint, but it's so inaccurate. It's so inaccurate on the map. Because both of the waypoints are like on top of each other.
Okay, you reached the second waypoint. You can fly back to the first waypoint again to earn more, or come back to the airport. Don't forget to release the banner with Control W before landing.
Control W, can you remember that? Yeah, no, it's definitely up there, Christina. See, up the top here, right there. The Neopad's right there. So it just does not want to work. I think it is, but I thought there was a way to get it working for NeoFly 4. Moki, but welcome to the channel, by the way. And thank you for your comment. Oh, it'll get there. It'll get there. Just a little bit of patience. Like, I could play NeoFly 3 on my channel, but it's kind of better off playing 4. I'm just going to turn around here and I'm going to actually do I'm actually going to fly back over this again just to get some extra money. Yeah, it's been that long. I don't even have it installed, Janos. Let's see, we'll try and fly over this waypoint again, but I don't think we're successfully going to do it, to be honest. Because I just can't tell where it is. So let's trim the aircraft. So we'll just hope that we fly over it again, but if we don't, we'll just continue back up to the airport, so. Plenty of new maps. Maybe I should get back into Train Sim Classic. Oh. I did think that I read somewhere that you could get it working though, Amoki. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to fly past the original waypoint. It's going to be interesting flying this G36 on the first flight because I haven't flown the G36, so... Banner's still on. Lovely. Now, do you have to release the banner? Mama, do you have to release the banner when you're coming into land, or do you have to fly over the airport and release the banner first? Oh, I'm glad that you're enjoying the videos. Thanks, Amoki. I appreciate it very much. Am I saying Amoki correctly? I hope I am. Oh, you fixed your problem? Perfect. You were downloading it from the... Oh, I'm glad I'm pronouncing it right. You were downloading it from the NeoFly website, were you? Mac? Oh, I've got a VFR training video coming out this week for you, Mac. Probably on Monday. So... the Janos, I haven't been into Train Sim World for a bit. I actually nearly, to be honest, I actually nearly streamed it. From a black market site. Well, I'm just checking because you got to be careful. You got to be careful. It's just all sounded a little bit dodgy, needing a C++ reader updated to be able to unzip a file. Well, it was pretty good doing the qualification anyway. I enjoyed doing the qualification flight. It's going to be interesting to see if I can better myself when I do the twin engine, because I'm going to need to do the twin engine to be able to get hold of the Islander. So, but I'll probably save the twin engine qualification for the videos for YouTube rather than do it on stream. Let's get this little thing back. Let's get rid of the banner. Jump in our G36 and see if we can get a passenger flight or some fragile cargo. That fragile cargo was pretty good. And it also gave you 25 experience. 3 hours? Yes, 3 hours and 8 minutes. What I normally try and do is I normally try and just have a little break every hour when I'm streaming. That's usually my pattern. It always has been. It always has been. So. I'm an old man. I'm an old man, Janos. Okay, lovely. Let's not forget to drop this banner. Mama, you didn't answer my question, by the way, if you're still there. Oh, this isn't our aircraft. We can land it as rough as we want. Just Ryanair land it. Yeah, that's it, Janos. That's what we could do. Ah. All right. We should be just up here somewhere. Are ya? Well, hopefully they don't land. Hopefully they don't land really bad for you, Janos. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that they don't land too badly for you. Oh. That was a little bit of a jagged... Okay, let's turn to about 350. I think that's it up there. Pretty sure that's it. Right there. Not quite. Just bad move. Alright, let's put a little bit of power into this. I really wasn't watching my altitude there either, which is pretty poor. Pretty poor for a pilot. I reckon that's it straight off the nose. Straight off the nose there. Now, I don't know whether we're supposed to fly over the airport and drop the banner or whether we just drop it on the way in. I reckon we're heading directly towards that runway now. Let's bring our power down a little bit. 1,000 feet. The runway sits at about... what is it, 559 feet, so technically we're only 500 feet above the runway. That is the runway, isn't it? It's not. It's not. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Over the top of that building. Over the top of that farm. That's very poor flying by you, Simi. There it is. I've found it. I've found it. I just don't know when I'm supposed to be dropping this banner. Control W, yeah. Control W, thank you for remembering that. I'm just not sure whether you're supposed to drop it over the runway or whether you're supposed to drop it just before you hit the runway or whether you're supposed to drop it now. Technically, in real life, you would probably fly over the airfield and drop it, wouldn't you? There it goes. Goodbye, cruel banner. Let's bring the flaps down. Goodbye, cruel banner. And in we come for a nice little soft landing, Mac. Nice little soft landing. Dump it on Mac's farm. We're a little bit high on that approach. A little bit high. Little bit high, little bit high, little bit high.
You showed you're the best in the business out there today. Awesome job.
Tell me about it. She loves me. She thinks I'm brilliant.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
I think she wants me. You can tell. You can tell by her voice. Yeah. Custom Pro or Survival? What do you mean? What do you mean? She's definitely into me. She is definitely into me, isn't she? Definitely. Definitely. A little bit squeaky. A little bit squeaky there. Starting NeoFly. Survival. Survival, mate. Watch that wing there. Bring him around. We need to go a little bit further. We're kind of off the taxiway though, aren't we? There we go. Beautiful. Park brake. Cut that.
Good job. I hope this will bring more customers back to NeoFly.
No worries, Yanos. Thank you very much, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it very, very much, mate. It's been good to have you here as always. As always, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. All right, lovely. Log. It doesn't show up on the log, does it? Does not show up on the log. All right, so we've got to change aircraft now. Let's see. Everything's off there. Strobe, nav. Bring that down. Beacon off. Power off. So what we want to do now is I want to save my progress to the PC so that we know where we are. There we go. Yes, overwrite that. Thank you very much. Let's go to the main menu. Probably not this week because you're busy. Probably next weekend. Excellent, mate. Excellent. We'll see you next weekend. I hope you have a really good week. And thanks for posting those photos on Discord as well. All right, here we go. YMLD, set as departure. Let's select the aircraft. Okay, it won't let me create a profile. Why? Why won't it let you create a profile? What are we looking for? We're looking for the G. Where are you? The G36, aren't we? We're looking for the G36. Where are you? Where are you? Where? What the hell? I don't have the G36. What? I do have the Bonanza G36. Why can't I find it? Oh, you're crapping me. Ah, there it is. I knew it. I just couldn't see it. I just couldn't see it. 8:50 a.m. Yeah, no worries. Let's go 9. Let's fly.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying.
You got to create a profile first, though, Mac. You got to create a profile first, buddy. All right, this one's going to be interesting because I haven't flown the Bonanza. I haven't flown the G36. But we've got to make some money out of it, don't we? We have to make some money out of it. All right, so what have we got? Let's just close this for a sec. I'm just going to open this up for you, Mac. So when you go in here, you should click on that plus there, and it'll get you to create a new pilot. So you click on the plus, then you go next step, choose your gameplay, which is just professional mode as far as I'm aware, and then next step. All right, Beautiful. Let's go back into Simi. That's me, by the way. And let's see what flights we have from here in this aircraft. We've only got single passenger flights. Got another banner job there that we could have done, but that was actually really, really frustrating. YMIN with fragile cargo. Yeah, I think we could do a fragile cargo. What do you reckon? That's 2,297. That one's going to, that's 2,127, but isn't fragile. So we could do that. Don't know why it's not letting you, Mac. Hey, Mac, why don't you come in? Why don't you come into Flight Sim and come to YMLD in multiplayer? Come to YMLD. Set yourself up here and follow me. You should do that and fly with me. What do you reckon? So we'll take this job. Yeah, we'll take that. 493 pounds of meat.
Pilot, this is dispatch. The mail that is being loaded up is time sensitive. No delays, please.
Oh, shit. Didn't realize that. 663
Transporter from dispatch.
pounds.
Loading express packages. Please stand by. Transporter. Loading is complete. Let's go.
Okay, we shall go. What I need to do, though, is I need to go into... We need 663, so there's... let's have a look. Where's our weight? Maximum payload 340. Okay, no worries. Let's get this thing on the road. Oh, you coming in, Mac? You coming in? All right, time sensitive. Time sensitive. Okay. Battery 2. Alternators. Where's our fuel? Let's kick that in. No worries. Let's bring our prop about halfway forward. Excuse me. Let's, where are we? Auxiliary fuel pump. On. Beacon lights on. Where's our fuel? Down the bottom there. Fuel is on. Okay, lovely. Let's give this thing a start up.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Excellent. Ah, this Garmin does work, doesn't it? Come on. Right, let's set our altimeter. Let's turn the fuel pump off. Taxi lights on. Panel lights will be fine. Nav lights on. Strobe lights on. Avionics master is on. Let's turn the auxiliary pump off. Should be alright there. Okay, it's this button here, Mac. Press enter to continue right there. Alright, lovely. Let's set our direct to. We are going to where are we going? YMIN. So we're going to tune that in. Next one, please. YM. Roll that. Oh, there we go. Next, I. Looking for I. Right there. And, oh, next one. Looking for N. Should have gone the other way. MN. Right there. Port Victoria. And let's enter that. And activate. All right. We are going to YMIN, aren't we? Yep. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. That is good. Flight plan is set. All right. Lovely. It's not a very long flight anyway, so it's not going to take too long. Let's set our altitude to 2,500 feet. Right there. Lovely. Pitot heat doesn't need to be on. FMS is good. Range is good. Let's set the CDI to GPS, which is right there. That is fine. Anything else that we need to set? No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Should be good. All right, lovely. Okay, let's tune to traffic. We are departing south today.
Yankee Mike Lima Delta Traffic Beechcraft India Charlie Mike taking off runway 35 departure to the south.
Okie dokie. Let's roll this little beast out, shall we? We'll pretend that dickhead's not sitting there. This airport is YMIN. No, YMLD. YMLD. I hadn't turned the avionics master on yet. Silver. Okay, lovely. Everything is good. Let's get over to here. Let's turn our taxi, turn our landing lights on. Mixture's rich. Prop is full. Let's give a little bit of power in there. And announce our departure to the south.
Yankee Mike Lima Delta Traffic Beechcraft India Charlie Mike taking off runway 35 south departure.
I've never flown this aircraft before, Silver, so I was just sort of getting myself a little bit used to it. All right, hopefully the flap levers work correctly. They are back to front though, for some reason. Ah, that's right, because I have to change it again. because that other aircraft was messing it around. Control options, flight throttle control surfaces secondary, and click that on. Apply and save. Go back and resume. And now what we should have is they are the correct way around. Lovely. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. All right. Nice. Landing gear. Lever is locked. Mixture's rich. Prop is full. Aircraft is trimmed for takeoff. We're going to take off, fly directly out, and fly directly out at the runway, heading at about 500 feet. We will turn and we will head south. We'll track our nav line. Turn the autopilot on. What do you mean you can't? I've got multiplayer. I might have turned multiplayer off. Let me just check, Mac. Let me just check. General options. Let's see. Traffic. It's not in traffic. Whereabouts is it? Whereabouts is the multiplayer mode now? Or is it only in the main menu? Data. Online functionality is on. Multiplayer is on. So you should just be able to come into the game. You should just be able to come into the game and come to this airport, and you will be in it. Mac? You don't have to join me or anything. You basically just come to this airport, I'm pretty sure. Okay. But I have to get this flight, so we're flying to YMIN from this airport, and I'll wait there for you to come in and land. Okay, one stage of flaps. Mixture rich, prop rich. Let's turn this little beast around. Altimeter's set. Roll and start. And off we go. Okay, airspeed is active. $70 knots. Up we go. 80 knots. Up we go. Airspeed's active.
Transporter, have a nice flight.
Got a positive rate. Gear up. Wait until that clunks into position. Flaps up. Trim the aircraft a little. I'm going to drop a little bit of prop off. And drop off some... a little bit of a bounce there. Let's trim for climb. Get the aircraft settled. Everything is looking good. Everything is looking good. Bring that prop down just a little. Just so we don't over rev. 600 feet per minute. Autopilot on. Altitude selected. 2,500. Vertical speed. Where is our vertical speed? Right there. Our vertical speed should be up. Come on, come on. We don't want to be at negative 100 on the vertical speed. See, haven't used this for a long time. Long time, long time. That's our frequency, that's our course. Let's set our nav. Aircraft should start flying itself. Are you coming in, Mac? All I need to do is look at my vertical speed. Look at adjusting my vertical speed. Climb to 3,000. You're in the air. What are you doing in the air? There we go. That's what I was looking for. 500 feet. Aircraft should sort itself out now. Come on, we're supposed to be doing the Geez, it's been a long time since they. I'm not ahead of it. No, I'm not actually ahead of you. Okay, so the aircraft doesn't want to do that. Aircraft is just flying itself. Let's turn nav off. Or did I just turn it on? I probably just turned the bloody thing on, didn't I? I did. Thank you very much. Now, I need to work out where you are. And the only way to work out where you are is probably... You're at 2,000 feet. I can probably put labels on, I reckon. Ah, now it does want to fly. It does want to fly. What are you doing? It wants to fly back course. It wants to fly a back course for some reason. Twenty-five 2,500 feet. I am at 2,300, climbing to 25, and trying to work out why the hell my aircraft is not flying. Why it's trying to take itself for a freaking ride. I don't know why it's trying to take itself for a ride. It doesn't want to follow the course. I don't know why. So we're flying to YMIN is the airport code that we're flying to, Mac. So I don't understand why the aircraft doesn't want to... Why it doesn't want to fly our nav route. Why it wants to actually fly backwards. Probably because it thinks we're coming from miles away. I'm guessing. Alright, so if I turn labels on now, we should be able to see where Mac is, shouldn't we? If I go into the settings here and I go into general options and we go into traffic, show traffic nameplates on, we should be able to see where Mac is. Worries me. It worries me greatly. Let's have a squiz. Okay, Mac's definitely not around. He's definitely not around. Look how fancy Christina's looking though. Look at her. Look at her. Hey, fancy woman. Definitely can't see Mac anywhere. Maybe we do have to go. Maybe we do need to set up a multiplayer session. Maybe we do need to set up. "3,000 feet following the highway." I can't see you and I've got labels turned on. Maybe I need the other stuff turned on, or maybe general options, full screen, traffic, show traffic nameplates, data. Multiplayer's on. Miscellaneous. No. Accessibility. Main color, menu animation, subtitle, controller vibration, cursor acceleration, cursor maximum speed. Don't know. Ground aircraft density, worker density. AI and multiplayer traffic detail. Use generic multiplayer planes. Traffic variety high. Should be alright. I'm still a fair way away from the target airport, mate. I'm about 11 nautical miles out. So maybe you're in front of me. Maybe you're in front of me. Dunno. I don't know. I should be able to see. I should be able to see your labels. Let's bring our altitude down to 1,500 feet and drop our nose down. Vertical speed down at 300 feet per minute. Should be okay. No, we mustn't have the same session. I've never done multiplayer on it before, so there must be a reason. We'll try and figure it out in a sec. Try and figure it out in a sec. .2 nautical miles. .7 nautical miles. We may need to drop our nose a little bit more than that. Let's bring our engine back a bit. Huh. I am going in to land at the airport. You're going to fall aiming for the runway. Let's fidget with it off stream. Mac doesn't want to embarrass himself. Okay, there is our airport right there. Let's bring the range in. We will be landing on runway 33. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to turn the autopilot off and take control of the aircraft myself. I'm going to talk to traffic. Runway 33, we will select.
Yankee Mike India November traffic Beechcraft India Charlie Mike 3 miles northeast 1,500 feet inbound to land runway tree.
All right, lovely. Lovely, let's trim this little beast. Come on, trim your nose up, trim your nose up. One, 229. 124.8, I think, actually. Okay, let's bring a set of flaps down. Trim the aircraft, gives a little bit of speed, thank you. Yeah, I remember. I think I have flown the G36 before. And from memory, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's two nose up. And it doesn't seem to like trimming either. It does not seem to like trimming.
Yankee Mike India November traffic Beechcraft India Charlie Mike is on base runway tree.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Hokey pokey. What a piece of crap this plane is. I don't like it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Gear down. A little bit of oomph. Little bit of oomph. You landed at YM? Well, you're down. Alright. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. We should not have a positive rate. Can't see shit over the top of this frickin' thing. In fact, I can't even see the bloody runway. Okay, the runway is just to the left of us, I think. There it is over there. Alright, got it. Got it. Let's bring our flaps up one stage. There's a little bit of power. Bring ourselves back around. It's weird the airport didn't reach out to you. That's funny. That is funny. You're in the middle of the runway parked. You better not be, because that'll completely and utterly destroy my my NeoFly career. So if you do that. I hate flying this aircraft. I absolutely hate flying this aircraft. Absolutely hate it. So we're going to get rid of this one. We're gonna get rid of this one. We're gonna get rid of it. Piece of crap. Okay, full flaps. Mixture fully rich. Prop fully rich. Got 3 green. Landing gear is down. There's definitely no Mac on the runway.
Softest landing I've seen.
Oh, piss off. Bitch.
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
I didn't say that. Did I? It was pretty harsh. It was pretty harsh. Yeah, I can't see anywhere, Mac.
Transporter, your deadline will expire in 5 minutes. Hurry up.
No, it doesn't. Five-minute deadline. 5-minute deadline. Pressure zone for Simi to get it in. Okay.
Yankee Mike India November traffic Beechcraft India Charlie Mike is clear of the runway.
Stand by, pilot. Cargo unloading.
Excellent. Bum 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 bum.
Transporter from dispatch. The cargo was picked up by the customer. Your mission is completed.
I must have forgotten her birthday again. I must have.
You can start your engine now.
I absolutely and utterly hate this aircraft. Absolutely and utterly hate this aircraft. And there's just nothing more than bloody bonanzas everywhere. Yeah, so these are miles away. Look where that is. Look where that is. And look where that... Oh, hello. We could actually fly there. Couldn't we? It's over at YMAM. I think we might fly there. That would be a good one. I would like to try a multiplayer session, absolutely. If Mac is interested, we can fly over to where this Piper is. This Piper Arrow. So that I can actually get that. That'd be a good flight. Okay, so so if you go into your settings, if you go into general options and you go into data, so general options and data, where it says multiplayer, you've got to make sure that that's turned on. Right there. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum. That's right, isn't it, Fox? That's correct, isn't it? All you got to do is make sure that multiplayer is on. Yep. And he should just be able to join us. Also, yeah, I've got live traffic set as well. I have live traffic set as well. I always use live traffic. Airport life, leisure boats, road vehicles, AI and multi-traffic variety. Use generic plane models for multiplayer. We could or we couldn't. Aircraft traffic time, real time. And show traffic nameplates I've got turned on as well, so we should be able to see them, shouldn't we? So see if that's turned on, Mac, and see if you can get into this airport, which is right here, YMIN, which is where we are. I'm actually going to rent that aircraft right now. Beautiful. And what I would like to do is bring that aircraft to here. That's going to cost me 503. Okay, so it should be where we are now. And it is. Perfect. That is going to be our aircraft. Lovely. And this one here, we are going to return this aircraft. And we'll get our deposit back. Perfect. 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 Super happy about that. Super happy about that for $500. With live traffic used, when you're playing NeoFly local profile, the area is heavy with air traffic. It does make it interesting, especially with bloody Microsoft air traffic control. So yeah, basically go into the world map and create a flight. And select YMIN as your departure airport. Yep, from the world map. Set the time to, about 9 o'clock in the morning. And you should pop in. Okay, I am going to while you're getting into the map and getting into this actually I'm going to go into the main menu. Right around you, Mama. No wonder you got a lot of air traffic there. So into here, Mac. You type in YMIN, which is Minlayton Airport in Port Victoria. And I'm just going to select runway 33 and then get out of the way. Oh, shit, I can't remember. What did we do? The Just Flight PA arrow. Where are we? Such a better aeroplane than that piece of crap that we were just flying. Liveries. No, go into, when you go into the world map, you've got to change the time. Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. Okay. That explains it there, Mama. Now, I'm guessing we have to have that particular plane, don't we? Although I can't find it in here. It's definitely not in there, is it? We want a generic. Custom, that's the one we want. Because that one with that livery isn't in here. Livery. N181TS. N181TS. It's not there. Oh no. Why has it put that in there? Oh, this has got to be SGE anyway. Tail number SGE. No call sign, no heavy, show tail number. Okay, that should be okay. So here, see this slider down the bottom there, Mac? I don't know, Kane, because I've never done it before. I'm just going to go out onto the end of the runway. Bum, 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 bum. And I'm going to get this aircraft out of the way. Before Mac gets in. All right, now this is an aircraft. This is an aircraft. Yeah, pretty well. No, this is a... if you're flying the 172, then we should be perfectly fine, mate. We should be perfectly fine. All right, let's turn this stuff off. Fuel pump off, landing lights, anti-collision, PIDOT, battery. Everything is off. Everything is off. Let's go to external view. Now that is an aeroplane. Look at it. Magnificent. Magnificent. You can buy these for around about 36,000, 40,000 at the moment in real life. Okay, so if we go to there, okay, lovely. Cannot see you on the runway. Cannot see you on the runway at all. You're definitely a YMIN. I'm going to be back in a sec anyway, guys. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to impress you guys. I'm going to go into here. And Christina will be next to us. And there she is. Christina's next to us. Time to go and get a coffee. Time to go and get a coffee while we're waiting for Mac. Maybe do a Google on it, Mac. Runway 33. It should be there. Christina's just getting a little bit of air. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. I will be back in a sec. Okay. Oh yeah, blues. Right, can definitely not see you, but maybe I can go into Steam and invite you, Mac. Let's go into Steam. Classic Dutch. Are you friends with me on this? Are you friends with me on Steam? You mustn't be. Oh, you are. I'm sure you are. Why can't I see click on flight conditions. Ah, okay. All right. All right, that makes sense. Okay, so I'm just going to jump out. I'm just going to save this. Yes. Okay, beautiful. And I'm going to go back to the main menu. Go to the world map. Going to start here. Set that as the departure. Going to go into flight conditions and all players. There we go. What's live players? Other players will be visible if they have also set their multiplayer settings to live players. Or all players will be visible regardless of their settings unless they have set multiplayer to group only. All right, there we go. Thank you. So you watching this, Mac? Other players will not be visible with the exception of group members. I don't know how you do group members. Live traffic. Click on my name. I'm online. Let's go on to the North Europe server. There we go, Mac. Are you watching this, Mac? Do you want to get on stage? Do you want to get on Discord, Mac? Bum 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 bum. Jump in Discord chat, Mac. I don't know where he's gone. I think he's given up. I think he's given up. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mac. Yep, he's disappeared. We're still streaming, aren't we? Respond, Mac. Thank you, Christina. So flight conditions, all players, Live weather and time preset. Clear skies. Because we don't want to fly in live weather at the moment because it is horrible. No, what? Are you watching this? Do you want to jump in? Do you want to jump in voice chat on the Discord, Mac? Come back to the living. Come back to the living. Is this just a delay or what? It's going to be time for Wednesday night stream by the time he responds. Oh, bum, 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 bum. Because I can't go back into the game until we've done these settings, can I? Bum, bum, bum. La 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 la. Look, I've just lost 9 viewers waiting for him. 9 viewers I've lost waiting for him to respond. It's like waiting for Christmas. Yeah, tell me about it. So, somebody tell me a story in chat while we're waiting. Bum 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 bum. Yep. Yep, time for bed soon by the time he gets on here. This is the story of a man named Brady. Mac, are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to anything I'm saying? What's our arrival airport? Well, we've got to get online together first, mate. Can you jump into Discord chat or not? Discord voice? You've got to be on the North. You've got to be on the North Europe server. No, because I need to show him the setup. I need to show him the setup that I've got. Really? You're on North Europe? Okay, and in the flight conditions you've set all players, live traffic, and preset weather just with clear skies. And you've set the time to 9 a.m., 9:25, 27 a.m. Okay. Now, you're not on the runway, are you, at the moment? Because I'm about to pop into the game. And if you're on the runway, my plane will pop straight into yours. waiting for an answer. I'm just good. Okay, I'm going in. All right, and I'll tell you when I'm off the. Tell you when I'm off the runway. I will tell you when I'm off the runway. Let's see if we can't get this working. All right, you should be able to pop in now, Mac. You should be able to pop in now. John, good morning. You're planning on trying a flight before work today. Well, you're welcome to come and join this flight if you want to. We're on the North Europe server at the airport YMIN. Yeah, well, you change it. There you are. You've popped in, but you've got to change your time manually, Mac. You got to change it manually. But you selected 9:27. Yeah, but it's probably telling you UTC time is probably 11:58 p.m. Is it dark or is it light? It's dark. Okay, you'll have to go back out again and set the flight up again, and you'll have to, after you've done all of your settings for your flight, selected your aircraft and all that stuff, then change the slider for the time down the bottom left-hand side. No worries, John. So down the bottom left-hand corner of the world map window when you're setting up your flight, oh really? I don't think he has Xbox Live. I don't think. Boom, 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 boom. You don't want to come into voice chat, Mac, on Discord? I can't actually see your aircraft, but I can see your marker. I can see your marker. General options, traffic. Use generic plane models for multiplayer. So if you taxi over to where I am,
Can you hear me, Chiefs?
Hey, there you are. My goodness gracious me. That took about 7 hours, didn't it? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Roger that.
Roger that. 10-4, big buddy rubber ducky. Taxi over to where I am.
I can no longer see the stream, sir.
You can't see the stream, did you say? Okay, it shows that you're moving, but I can't see your aircraft. But it's showing that you're moving. So that's a bit of a bonus. We've got somewhere anyway. Better turn Christina on. I just turned you on, Christina. Your aeroplane is invisible. Can you see my aeroplane, Mac?
Is it blue?
It is. It'll be the only aeroplane sitting here.
You're off my starboard side.
Yeah, okay. Why can't I see your aeroplane? You're invisible.
American stealth technology, baby. You never know when we're coming.
He did steal Wonder Woman's plane. I have no idea where the hell you are. I can hear you.
You're directly off my starboard side at like 90 degrees almost.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go back out and come back in, so you stay there. You stay there, and I'll go out and I'll come back in. You just wait for me. Okay, you did have all of those settings, didn't you? Which were all players visible. Ah. Okay, no, that should be all right. That should be all right. Okay. 9 a.m. See. There we go. Lovely. Oh, man, the time is just horrible. What's going on? What's going on there? 6:57 a.m. Why is that showing that? Why is it showing a.m.? It is YMIN in Australia, John, and we're on the North Europe on the North Europe server, and the airport is YMIN, Yankee Mike India November. That's why I said as departure.
Timmy, how do you know where the runway is? Like, there's no maps, there's nothing. There's no way to know.
What do you mean, how do you know where the runway is? You just drove down it.
I don't see a runway.
You don't see a runway. It's a dirt runway. You should see it.
The one I taxied off of then?
Yeah, that's the one.
Does this thing have a reverse lever?
It does not.
Can make a lot of money with one.
Although there is a cheat around that. Okay, coming over. Better get out of the way before John gets in. I still can't see your aeroplane, strangely enough. I wonder why I can't see your aeroplane.
A setting on my end?
It might be. Are you still on the map or not?
You're about to drive into me.
Oh, really? I can't see you. I don't want to drive into you.
Yeah, we're staring at each other right now.
Really? I can hear your aircraft, but I can't see you.
You know I got this with...
Morning. Am I in this voice channel okay?
You are. How you doing?
Good morning. Yeah, this is John.
Hi, John.
Good morning from Missouri.
I'm Simi.
I just spawned in. I'm actually in the air, I guess, instead of on the ground, but that's okay. I'm right above y'all then.
Okay. Do you want to land then?
Sure.
Yeah, maybe land. I'm just trying to work out why I can't seem to see Mac's plane.
Yeah, I had issue with that a few weeks back when I was doing multiplayer with my brother and another friend.
Yeah.
And it's just making sure that the settings are showing all players, not just all live players.
Yep. I can see your aircraft because I can see your lighting. So Mac, you need to make sure that your settings are to show all players in multiplayer, I'm guessing. Christina wants to know where in MO you are. John?
Me? I'm from Kansas City.
He's in Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come. Christina?
Yeah.
You're on the watch list at our border, Simi. I don't think you're going to make it to Kansas City.
No, I don't think so. Do you want to go back out and then just change your AI settings, your multiplayer settings to all aircraft? Mac?
Okay, it says all players.
All players, yeah.
Okay. I'll double check what my settings wound up being because we definitely had a lot of issue having everybody seeing each other.
Yeah.
I'm touching down on the runway, probably facing the wrong direction here.
I can see you coming in. Yep, I can see you coming in. That's all right.
Actually, it wasn't that bad. I was just sinking way fast. Now that I'm on the ground, we're all good.
Excellent. Can see you right there. Mockingbird.
I was wondering if you'd be able to see my airplane because I loaded in the Mooney.
Oh, okay. Yep, looks like it. I'm in the Piper Arrow, so
I've got those as well on my computer. Yeah, so.
There you go. I can
see
see you in the Mooney.
Ford Fiesta.
Ford Fiesta with wings.
You're in the Ford Fiesta. Yep.
That might be why we can't see you.
I can see you. Absolutely. I'm just stopped here because
I'm on the settings screen, so I jumped out.
Okay, let me take a look at what my settings wound up being.
You just disappeared then.
All players and live traffic preset on the North Europe server at 9:24 a.m. Clear skies.
Clear skies.
So under your data tab, under general options, everything is switched on for data connection, correct? So online functionality on, being data graphics on, live world air traffic, live weather, multiplayer, all that's on.
What's that in general options under data?
General options under data.
Yep. Real world traffic live whether multiplayer's on, online functionalities on. Yep.
Under general and data connection, every last item is on.
Okay.
All right.
Looking back through here, trying to remember what we had to do to get to where we saw each other.
Yeah, well, I could see you all right. So I'm guessing it's a setting in Max.
Yeah, so Mac, you're currently in the main menu.
I am.
Okay.
At least he answers you, John. Never answers me.
With the world map, when you're getting ready to spawn into the world, I'm just gonna go over and walk through what I have set up right now and see if you can match that and if that'll work to get you in.
I think he's
Let's
in.
do it.
I think he's in the generic. I think Max in the generic in the default 172. I believe. I believe that's what he's flying.
Because I have my settings also to not load generic models for other traffic. And when I was flying in the X-Cub, like this Gavril Savage
Yep.
custom one, they couldn't see me, and that happened to just be that the airplane model wasn't going to work to show them where I was at.
Okay. Because in my general options under traffic, I have used generic plane models turned off as well.
So
I'm in the Textron Aviation Cessna 172 G100.
Yeah, so base model.
Yep. It's a
Base game aircraft.
Yep.
Shouldn't be any problem.
Shouldn't be any problem at all.
So if you go under flight conditions, make sure your multiplayer is all player, your air traffic can be live or AI, but then the weather and time has to be set to custom or preset.
All player, live traffic, preset, clear skies, 9:24 a.m.
Okay. And if you want to jump back in, we'll see if we can see each other. Maybe I can see you even.
Are you still in?
I went back to the main menu. I'm reloading
cool.
now.
Yeah, all right, sweet. All right, Mac, you're back in, but I can't see you.
I'm still loading.
This bites, man.
Yeah, you're invisible, Mac. You're invisible. I could see John all right.
Stealth Cessna.
Yeah, Wonder Woman. I bet you're wearing her outfit as well, aren't you, Mac?
Only on Tuesdays, right?
Only on Tuesdays.
Still loading in. Good night.
All right, so maybe no. Photogrammetry is basically some of the areas in Microsoft Flight Sim are super high-res photogrammetry things with buildings that are correctly modeled and stuff like that. And if you turn so it's not really a setting that needs to be on. So no, we won't blame Microsoft. We'll blame Mac. Needs to be our new hashtag. Do. Yellow Jello. Yellow Jello is here. Can't see their aircraft either. I'll wait until and I don't think I can see your aircraft either, actually, now. Oh, yeah, I can see your aircraft, John. I can see yours. I can't see Yellow Jellos. Unless they're miles away. They might be miles away. Cannot see you, Mac. The only other thing I can suggest is maybe change aircrafts. Change your aircraft to something else.
I have to go to the base Cessna. I only know how to fly the Cessna.
Yeah, do the 152 then, maybe. Can you see him, John?
That's gonna suck because I really like the 172.
I don't know why it wouldn't work, because it's a default aircraft. Maybe pick a different livery or something on it. Maybe. I'm coming down to where you are, John. See if we have a mid-air collision.
Should I try the Grand Caravan?
If you want to try flying that, yeah. You should be alright flying that. I seem to have lost you now as well, John.
Here comes the hot stepper.
Oh no, you pop back in. I can see you now.
Does anyone see me?
You're not in yet.
You're invisible to me, Simi. Oh wait, no, you're staring right at me.
There we go, you're in now. Nope, can't see us. Yes, can see you now.
Praise the Lord. I hope I can fly this thing.
It's a completely different aircraft to fly.
That bites, man. I was really comfortable with that 172.
Okay, at least we can see you now. That's a bonus. Alright, let's line up. We'll line up behind Mac, and I'll give you an airport that we'll fly to.
Do you happen to know my rotation speed?
On that, I think it's around. Is it around 70? It does have stall capabilities. The Grand Caravan, doesn't it? So you should be able to take off around 70 knots. You should be able to rotate.
Okay, I usually do my airport at the settings screen. How do I do my airport on the fly?
Got to go into, I'll tell you in a sec. Did you just change aircraft, John? Okay, so what you want to do, I think you got the G1000 in there, haven't you?
Maybe. It's the same one I had last time, it looks like.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to fly to Parafield Airport, right? So what you want to do is you've got a button there that's got an arrow pointing to the right with a D in it. On the it should be on the side of your G1000.
DCLTR.
On the G1000 it should be a D with an arrow running through it. I probably should change aircraft as well, shouldn't I? We should probably all fly the Grand Caravan, shouldn't we? Can you see it? So it's like a direct to button.
I think I got it. It's on the right side of everything.
Yep, should be. Then you push the cursor down the bottom. And you should get a highlight in green. And you should be able to type in, you should be able to throw in Y. If you can see what I'm doing here. I got a different nav device to you, but YPPF. So do you want to do YPPF as well, John?
I tried typing it with my keyboard and it switched my view.
Yeah, no, you can't. You've got to use the knobs on the thing. Then once you've done that, you press enter and activate should show up. Press enter again, and it should show a flight plan to YPPF, a direct to. Third button down on the right. These guys are just going to zoom away from me. Absolutely and utterly zoom away from me. Oh, you disappeared.
Can you talk me through changing the letters?
Oh, you're there now. Okay, so actually it might be easier for John to do it because he's in the same aircraft as you. Would you be able to do that? Yeah, that's Mac directly in front of me, and in front of him is John. You still there, John?
Can you hear me now? Okay,
yep,
cool. Okay.
Got
I don't
you
know why
now.
I was muted. Yeah, I was trying to talk him through it, but I guess I was muted the whole time.
Because you're in the same aircraft as him, if you could talk him through it. Actually, I might get into the Grand Caravan as well. I'll pop back in because otherwise you guys are going to leave me for dead. So,
no, these things are capable of flying slow too. It's all right.
They are. They are.
Okay, really quick walkthrough of the programming, direct course in the Grand Caravan. I use the center screen in the 3-screen cluster for all of my navigation. On the right-hand side of the screen, there's the 6 buttons. The top left one is the direct to, or the direct course. Click that button, it'll open up a small menu. And you'll have like a little blue box flashing over the first field, and that's where you're going to enter it in. Just beneath the 6 buttons, there's 2 dials that are stacked, labeled FMS controls. The larger lower dial cycles through which field you have selected in the menu. The smaller dial will select the numbers or letters. So you have that top left field should be flashing, and you'll click the middle of the dials, and that'll select that to begin editing it. Then spin the smaller, further out dial. Will cycle through letters or numbers, and you just have to cycle all the way through the list to get to the letter or number you need. Following along with that, okay?
Copy. I'm playing with it now, trying to adjust it.
All right. Yeah. So what I'm doing here, you can probably see me on screen doing the same thing. So I hit the D button direct to. And up here you can see that this is highlighted. If you're watching my screen when you get it, it is highlighted. I'm using the bottom knob where it says FMS. Oh, hang on, sorry. I'm using the top knob and I'm scrolling through until I get to Y, which is there. Then I'm using the bottom knob there, the larger knob on that, to scroll to the next letter section, and then I'm using the smaller knob and I'm going to put in P. If you're watching this Mac, scroll to the next one, put in P. Oh, there we go. Scroll to the next one and put in F, and you'll see that it says parafield there. Press the ENT button, so the enter button, and activate should be highlighted. Press enter again, and there you go, it is set. So that should help you a little bit if you can watch that. Hey, yeah, I was wondering why you didn't collide with him, because you got collisions off, John.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that. It's because I crash land so often.
Ah, excellent.
Okay, well, I am ready to go. Let me know when y'all are as well.
I am ready to go. We're just waiting on...
Mine says YPFT. I didn't select a T. It auto-loaded it, and it's telling me Polo Flats in New South Wales.
Nope. Nope, you're looking for YPPF, so Yankee Papa Papa Foxtrot, which is Parafield Airport.
Sorry, guys, I'm elderly. Hold on.
Well, we know that.
No
Did you just watch me do it on screen? On the stream? Okay, lovely. We're going to fly to 5,000, 6,000 feet. And what we'll do is we'll depart on runway heading, which is where on runway 33 we'll depart. We'll climb to 1,000 feet and then do a right turn, and a right turn to intercept our GPS course. Climb to 6,000 feet, and once we get up to 6,000 feet, or once we're on course, we can actually just set our autopilot. We should be all right. And fly together.
Go.
Mac, good to go.
All right, beautiful. No worries, Mama. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. I think John's head was just inside me, or I was just inside John's head or something. Okay, so here we go.
For the takeoff roll.
Yep, takeoff roll. So climb to 1,000 feet. Turn right at 1,000 feet. Okay, and rolling.
20 knots.
Way to drive right over the top of me, Sim.
95 is your rotation speed.
95 is your rotation speed. There you go.
Nose up to 10 degrees.
And up we go. A little bit of trim there. Okay, 400 feet.
1,000 feet.
At 1,000 feet, turn into your
Right hand.
right-hand turn. 900, 1,000 feet, turning right to intercept our GPS course. Still continuing to climb to 6,000 feet.
Max ascending to 1,000 to his first.
Setting autopilot to climb to climb to 6,000 feet.
Set vertical speed.
Setting vertical speed as soon as I get in here. Going to climb out at 600 on the vertical speed. Lost John on there at the moment.
I turned on autopilot and started doing some weird hard left. So
Yeah.
What angle are you guys using to intercept our flight path?
Usually, you would normally intercept the flight path at about 45 degrees. Is usually the best way to do it.
I am currently flying a 130 heading at 3,300 feet.
For some reason, this little beast does not want to line up. It's kind of lining up. All right, so I'm climbing at 600 feet per minute. It's starting to settle itself down now.
Okay, I see. I'm above you and to your left, Simi.
I'll just see if I can see you there. Ah, yeah, I got you there. You're at 4,000.
I am.
Can't see where Mac is.
2,500 and climbing somewhere behind you guys.
Okay,
I
so
did see you.
I've intercepted the GPS. I've intercepted our heading and our GPS line now. So I'm just climbing at 600 feet per minute up to 6,000. Currently,
This is so much fun. I'm learning a lot.
Currently sitting at
Good.
sitting at an airspeed of 148. So, but I'm actually going to drop that throttle down a little bit.
My airspeed is 120.
120.
As I continue my climb.
What are you climbing at?
Currently at 1,000 feet per minute. Is that
Okay.
too much?
No, I'm going to come up to 1,000 feet per minute as well. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right.
Closing in on 4,000 feet, just intercepted flight path.
Okay, so what you do now, you turn have you got your autopilot on now, Mac?
No idea
Okay,
how to use one.
So your autopilot's in the middle of the aircraft there. You can see Alt, Select, Heading and all that stuff. What you want to do now is click the AP button to turn the autopilot on. You want to select vertical speed and adjust the up and down knob so that you're climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. You also want to hit the flight director and the nav button, and the aircraft will stable itself out and actually fly
let me just
for you.
do all of that while I'm flying this thing.
Yeah, that's it. Look up at left to see if there's a notification. What was that? What was that? What was that? Ah. All right, lovely. So the aircraft is basically flying itself now. We are climbing up. John is at 5,678 feet. We're coming up behind him.
6,000 feet right now at 140 knots.
Lovely. We're coming up behind you. Mac is right behind me. He's climbing through 4,000 feet. Beautiful, Mac. Well done, man. Nice.
I'll have to figure out autopilot later.
We're going to get on and fly together one day, and I'm going to show you how to use the autopilot and everything, Mac. Into the cockpit. You flying off track a little bit, John, or am I?
Oh, I am. My navigation decided that it didn't like that route for some reason.
Ah, of course. Of course.
Turning myself
It's
back.
just decided. It's just decided.
Yep, just out of nowhere decided I definitely wasn't messing with my FMS settings.
All right, lovely. Okay, I'm passing 5,500. I'm nearly at 6,000 feet. When I settle, I'm going to come up behind you, John, and sit pretty close to you.
We'll reduce speed 130 knots.
If you do speed 130, I'll go a little bit faster until such time as I have caught up with you. Okay, altitude is set at 6,000 feet. Now I'm just going to speed up. So what are we going to do? 130 on our speed?
That's a very easy speed to control. It's on the lower end of the cruise, I believe.
Easy. Easy. I will catch up with you first, and then...
Mac is at 6,000 feet.
Excellent. Level out at 6,000 feet. I can't see you anymore.
I
John?
can still see him. Oh, you can't see me?
No. I can see your marker, but I can't see you. I can see Mac, who's just climbing over 6,000 feet.
Make sure you set your barometer. You can use the B key on your keyboard
Yep.
to automatically set your altimeter.
Yeah. Alright, so I can see you now. I'm just trying to catch up with you. I'm sitting on 148 to catch up with you.
I am 126 currently.
I'm sitting on 149. Yeah, we're above 6,000. I'm just going to bring the mixture down a little. On the condition, actually, on the condition lever on these, you don't need to, do you? I don't think.
No, leave your mixture full when you're in cruise.
On the
but you can-
208, yeah.
But you can pull your prop back if it's a little loud in your cockpit.
I won't at the moment because I'm trying to catch up with you. As soon as I bring my prop back, I'll start slowing down a bit. So basically, John, we're flying around my area in South Australia. So I live just outside of Adelaide.
You often go just fly over the water.
Not normally. I've been flying, I've just been doing all of my NeoFly and stuff. That's how I ended up over the other side, so. How you doing there, Mac?
They should make the controls easier to set things instead of having to fumble around with a mouse and a button.
So I really like flying the TBM if I'm just feeling lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the TBM, it's very computerized in this game. And but I really enjoy flying the Mooney. It's got steam gauges, but also lots of creature comforts like cruise control and altitude hold, as well as speed brakes.
The Arrow, it has altitude hold. It has heading or navigation hold as well. It doesn't have, the real aircraft doesn't have an altitude hold. It's just a really basic autopilot. But
I don't think in my Piper I have an altitude hold.
no, the Just Flight one that I've got, the Piper Arrow 3, there's a secret altitude hold button. So
okay, where is that? Because I hadn't found that yet.
okay, so you'll see your knob, your knob that gives you that's your selector for whether you're going nav or whether you're going heading hold and all that stuff. Up above that, there's a little logo up above that knob on the round bit. I think it says Piper. You click on that, it's a hidden button, and that'll hold your current altitude. All right, I'm going to start.
I'm gonna have to try that next time.
How do I turn on the autopilot? I think I have it set. Can I get a vector
AP.
heading from you guys?
You hit AP. All right.
You should be flying heading 085 at 6,000 feet. Because it looks like you're right behind me, and that should bring you right in front of me, or right behind me.
All right, I am pulling up on your left side,
Okay,
John.
I'll pick up speed because I had dropped down to 115, so
Okay.
I'll come back up towards that 120.
Where's AP, boss?
120 or 130?
I'll do 130. Autopilot, that cluster that's right above your middle screen, sort of in the middle of that you'll see an XFR, and below that AP and YD. AP is your autopilot master, YD is your yaw damper. You should have both of those on.
I don't
You'll see
fly
a
with
little
your
white
damper on
bar.
normally.
I only turn it off for like landings and takeoffs.
We flying at 130, did you say, or did you? Yeah, you said 130, didn't you?
Yeah. 130 knots at a 085 heading,
Yep.
6,000 feet.
Yep, I'm on that.
For the autopilot, there should be a little white bar just to the right side of the button that will indicate whether it's on or not. Do you see a white bar selected there?
Have a look at this, Mac. Have a look at my screen. You can see the autopilot here underneath your gyro compass. AP, which is what I'm circling now, is your autopilot master. That's your yaw damper there, the YD. That's your nav. So you click that, and it will do that. It'll keep you on track, and that's your altitude. See the blue there. So if you do your altitude set, select and scroll that until it reads 6,000 on your primary flight display there, and then click altitude, then you'll be okay. Well, this is actually working really, really well, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm having to fly just heading mode instead of nav mode because it keeps on wanting to send me back over the origin airport.
That's okay, because it keeps you off track just a little bit. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to fly next to each other like we're doing now.
And then just trying to juggle the speed and not start going too far ahead and not falling too far behind.
Yeah, just hold it at about 130. We're actually closing in on each other a little bit too much there. Do you want to turn right a bit?
I'm like a few degrees to the right. Quickly now, quickly now.
Quickly now, quickly now. Make me panic, make me panic. How'd you go, Mac? You can straighten back up online now if you want, John. So we're far enough away from each other.
085.
I am heading at, I'm currently heading at 086.
086 will go.
Okay, so
What's
if
your
you...
altitude?
6,000. So if you just have a look over to the, off your right nose there, John, you can see Adelaide International Airport. Is that...
And a couple of shipping container ships.
And a couple of shipping container ships. If you have a look directly in front of my nose, we are flying over Port Adelaide, which is where all the cargo ships come in and all the cruise ships and stuff as well. Power plants out there and stuff as well. We'll go straight over the top of that and into Parafield Airport. So,
Really quick, I see Mac at 9,000 feet and climbing.
I've told it to 6,000 feet and turned it on, but it doesn't change me.
Click the VS button right next to your altitude hold and scroll your wheel down to descend.
yeah, can you see the button that says VS? I'm on it on screen now. I'm circling it. And once you've hit VS, just move this to down and you will get down here, you'll get a reading of your vertical speed. So, and that'll drop you down. So. It's a lot to take in when you've never done it, Mac. But you are descending now, so that's good.
It's also good to learn.
It's an excellent way to learn.
So what do I do about heading select?
Heading select, if you've got the nav button clicked, which is above the CRS1, the course one, if you've got that nav button connected, then it will automatically fly the flight plan that you've got set in your GPS there, so you shouldn't
But
need...
I think it's trying to turn me around to go the other way.
Yeah, that's what it was doing to me as well. So
Was
if
it?
you click the heading knob, click right on top of it, it'll automatically sync your heading with right in front of you. And then you can click the HDG button that's right above the knob. That'll activate your heading mode.
One more time.
Mac's only been flying for a week, John.
No problem. Hey,
Yeah,
I
so
started
he's,
too.
yeah, so he's doing well.
Yeah, in the autopilot cluster, there's 4 knobs. The one on the far left says HDG. It says heading. If you just click right on top of that knob, it should sync your heading to exactly right in front of you right now, just the way you're going. And then if you click the heading button above it, so HDG button right above that knob, it'll activate that to your autopilot. Once those are done, you can turn that knob to the left or right to change your heading and point your aircraft which way to go. And that leftmost screen that shows your flight attitude and everything going on there.
Which is this one here.
The number that's right above the compass is your current heading. Just to the left in blue is your selected heading.
That's there.
And just to the right in purple is your desired track, which comes from the navigation.
Yep.
So let me see where you're at right now. You're still pretty much right behind us, so if you just keep that heading select at 085 and try to keep your speed about as high as you can get it to go.
Okay, we're going to start our descent now. Can you see that big green patch in front of us off your nose?
Right in front of us?
Yep. Down at the bottom of the mountains there. If you have a look at my screen, if you can see it. I'm circling it with my
up
mouse.
by the mountains.
Yep. That's Parafield Airport. That is where we will be landing.
Descends to
1,500. It is we're pretty well at sea level down there. So if we descend to 1,500 for our approach, and then once we get into the pattern, we will. Once we get into the pattern, we will do that at 1,000 feet. So.
Descend at about 600 feet per minute for right now.
We are pretty close, but we can do a circle anyway, so I might actually descend at 1,000 feet. I was too busy watching. Too busy sort of helping Max sort out to go. Oh yeah, okay. We really need to descend because that airport's sitting at about. I think it's sitting at about. Oh, I'm not sure. What is it?
Oh, I think I'm about to overfly it right now.
Yeah, I think you are. That's
I'm at 2,000 feet per second descent.
2,000 feet per second.
Just watch your airspeed because it looks like you are catching up to us.
And you'll also overstress your plane and it'll fall out of the sky. Okay, so what we can do is, because we weren't taking any notice, there you are, Mac. Doing well, mate. You're doing well. So what we can do is we can fly. You can overfly, fly over the hills, and then turn around and come back if you want, John.
Yeah, I was looking at the runways here, and we can choose to land on the long one just because it'll be easiest for everyone, and we're not necessarily going to be in the way of any major traffic.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me tell you how I land. I get close and land in whatever looks good.
Sure. Well, any landing you walk away from's a good one, right?
That's right. That strip down between those two runways there that are is a taxiway.
08 right, 08 left.
Yep.
And then the taxiway between them.
There's a taxiway in between them, and then you've got the long main runway on the running sort of, well, you've got two runways running from left to right there as well. So
my plan right now is to overfly and make a left turn, left traffic for runway 21 left.
Yep, no worries.
Which is the long one. So I'll overfly, make left traffic for full stop 21 left.
So it's that long one on the top, huh?
That is the one I'm aiming for, yes.
Max at 4,000 feet, descending to 1,500.
I'm going autopilot off, and I'll make short approach.
I'm sure, as always, I'm way too fast.
For your reference, I am currently at 110 knots.
I'm flying at 110 behind you.
I am about to make my left traffic turn.
I've just given myself one stage of flaps and bringing my speed down to 100 at the moment.
Making left turn to heading tree 0.
Following right behind you. I'm flying at 95 knots now.
95 knots. 50% flaps.
Why did you choose 3-0?
Because that's the exact opposite direction of the runway we're going to land on. I'm flying away from it to set up for approach.
Oh, a little bit of flicky there.
I'm now going to make my left turn. Prepare for final.
I'm just going to continue descending down to 1,000 feet before I do my left turn. Actually, we can't on this because we're actually on the hills. So,
Mac, I did want to really quick be clear. Heading was 0 tree 0, which is just right of north, not tree 00.
Cop.
And now turning left on final runway 21 left. Go full flaps.
I'm coming in behind you.
Landing the Grand Caravan with full flaps and only a half load, like it'll load you automatically. Your
Yeah.
approach speed should be between 90 and 70 knots. On approach, you don't really want to get below 70. On the final, right as you're going into your flare, you do want to be right around that 70 and pull your power all the way back once you're over the numbers.
Okay, turning final. Bringing in another stage of flaps. Little bit of, just a little bit of ballooning there.
.500 feet landing.
Now you're going to need to vacate pretty quickly, although we should be alright.
Okay. I will try not to be in the way.
No, we should be alright. I'll slow down a little bit. I'll come in a little bit slower.
I'm currently at 72 knots.
I'm coming up your butt at about 90 knots, but I'm going to slow that down now.
Is
Okay,
our runway the
I'll,
far left tarmac?
Yeah, it should show as a dark black instead of sort of a lighter color. I'm going to land halfway down to leave plenty of room behind me.
No worries. I'll aim for the threshold. Coming in at 70 knots. 900. Or 500, sorry.
I'm on the ground. Taking taxiway Delta, I believe, but those aren't accurate. And taxiway Alpha 3.
Well, you have a great show coming. Me landing this aircraft for the first time, coming in hot.
Yeah, it is a difficult aircraft to land if you haven't landed one before.
I'm watching you, Simi.
I'm coming in. I'm running long as well.
I see you. Short final.
I'm trying to get my nose down.
Make sure you pull that power way back.
She is back. Just rolling through. I don't know where Mac is.
He is high. I'm watching him now.
Okay.
In real life, it might not be a bad idea to go around, but I think you got it for this.
Go, Mac. You can do it, buddy. You can do it, mate. Look at you go, and you've brought her down. Look at that.
Very nice.
Throttle off completely. Well done, mate.
Very good. Everybody survived.
Beautiful. Wish they put out a free version of this game where you can only do training mode. What you can do is do a $1 Xbox Live for PC, Kane, and you can get it for free on that. So if you do 1 month, if you do 1 month of Xbox for $1, your first month is $1, and then you just cancel. Then you can then Microsoft Flight Sim is included on the Xbox Game Pass.
John and Simi, that was a riot. Thank you so much for talking me down. That was fun.
No problem.
Mate, you did really well on that, Mac, because it's not an easy aircraft to fly.
And he landed right behind us. He wasn't even far behind.
No, not at all. Wasn't far behind at all.
I am seeing, for some reason, Simi, your aircraft about 15 feet above the ground still.
I have the custom airport in this, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. I actually have the Parafield Airport DLC on it, so that's probably why.
Got you.
Taxi around this way, Mac.
Do you want to head back towards the runway for takeoff again, or swap up airplanes? What do we want to do?
I am going to end my stream because I've been going for nearly 6 hours, and it's 2:30 in the morning, and I have to get up in the morning and take the little one to. We're going to a puppy breeder tomorrow.
Cool, very good.
In the morning, so.
Hold on, I can't taxi to you. I'm outside on the tarmac hissing the dirt.
That's a normal reaction, I believe.
Yeah. When you get into Mac, when you get further into NeoFly and stuff, then these aircraft are really good aircraft to use in that because they're like, they have really good short takeoff and landing capabilities. They can fly relatively slow if you need them to. Just turn left here if you want, John.
I was
Oh, you're going to take off
make
again?
a left turn up at the second. I was going to make a left turn up at Alpha or at Foxtrot.
Yeah.
I'm coming up on you guys.
Parking.
Yeah, and you can also fit a lot of cargo and a lot of passengers in these aircraft as well. So, in fact, they fly these aircraft in Papua New Guinea, in some of those really, really difficult to get into places. Yeah, puppy, Christina. A puppy. Everybody's saying nice job, Mac. We're all proud of you, mate. We're all super proud of you.
Does this thing have hot waters for my top ramen? That's what I want to know.
It
It has
can.
onboard power, so you could just plug in a
Yep.
Walmart coffee maker to boil up some water real quick.
Yep, just plug it in. Although you're in Australia now, so over the other side of the airport, right next to that runway that we landed at, there's a Bunnings, so you could probably get one from there, Mac.
John, what are you flying?
I am also in a Grand Caravan right now. Typically with my NeoFly, I'm flying a Mooney M20R, which is sort of like a Piper PA little sister. Real fast, real sleek, low fuel burn. Not a huge useful load, but enough. Okay, I'm parked right at the foot of the tower.
I'm really happy that that I can actually get that I can do 3 passengers now that I've got the Arrow, because I've just been flying the 152. So that. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I've never been the biggest fan of Cessnas, so any alternative airplane I can find for a Cessna, I often jump on about as quick as I can.
Yeah, I can understand that. I flew when I learnt to fly. I flew Pipers when I did my training, and so I don't mind getting in the Cessnas because there's a massive flight characteristics difference between a high wing and a low wing. And the Pipers are low wings that I was flying in, that I was training in, so.
John, I should be off your port side there.
You are parked right next to each other over there.
Oh, I don't see him because he's too close, I guess, but he's disappeared. I just turned off my aircraft.
I'm just firing mine down. All right, that was absolutely lovely. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That
That's very good. I always love to hop in and fly with other people instead of just going solo.
That's actually the first time. That's actually the first time I've flown in flight sim in flight sim with other people. So I normally just like flying by myself, but then I don't know too many people who do have it that I would trust to fly with. So Kane's a bit of a Gulf Stream. He's a bit of a Gulf Stream man. That's pretty fancy. Landing lights off. There we go.
Does this have magnos to turn off the props?
Cut your mixture.
You should pull your fuel all the way back to starve out the fuel. Then on the left-hand side, there's 3 red switch covers. Those are all avionics.
Yeah, my Microsoft Flight Simulator just dumped, so...
Oh, really?
Over there.
Okay.
There we go. No, that was absolutely awesome. Battery off. There we go. And we are shut down. That was a great flight. Thanks, Mac, for that, and thanks, John, for coming and joining us. I apologise I can't go on another flight with you, but I do need to be a responsible parent.
I have work in about 4 hours, so I'm just killing time until then.
There you go. Fly around Adelaide. Fly around the hills. Do a flight out to do a flight from Parafield Airport here out to Strathalbyn, Murray Bridge. Murray Bridge is a nice one to fly to. So it's, you should get some nice flying around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can do.
Absolutely. But thank you very much for joining us.
My pleasure. We'll see if we get to it another time also.
Absolutely. I will be. I'm streaming Wednesdays and Saturday nights. Sometimes I'll probably skip a Wednesday at the moment. But definitely Saturday nights. So keep your eye out. For everybody else, Mac, thank you very much. And for everybody else, thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it very, very much. It's good. Another bloody 6-hour stream, though. I'm getting too old for 6-hour streams. Way too old. Don't trust just 4 sticks on a wheel rotating around. You don't have much trust in much, Kane. Sierra India, Mike India. This is Delta Oscar Romeo Kilo. Just wanted to say great stream. Over and out. Thank you very much, Spurk. Thank you very much. Christina, thank you again. Thank you guys for your modding prowess as well. Yeah, it's been a great stream. I've had a great time. So thanks, John, for joining us. Thanks, Mac, for joining us. And good flying, Mac. Good flying, mate. Proud of you.
Mac Alpha Charlie King is out. Thanks, Simi.
No worries. I will see everybody on Discord and on stream as well. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Bye.